Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 458, Mark II. We've had some technical difficulties, but those are fixed now. And today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. The players, I'm assuming, have already finished adding 458 points to their player character.
Oh, yes.
And when last we left, we were left the Order of the Superior Star. They were in the Water Temple in the swamp just south of Hang Mai, the old capital of the Adrian Empire. And Ashriel had just cast a clairvoyant spell to scry on the other side of this door and discovered that the room was filled with Tanari. And he kind of goes apeshit. We just had initiative phase while I was fixing my computer issues. And I'm going to roll initiative for the monsters in a second and grant you guys your extra lines. There we go. So. And I turned animated tokens off for this session. I think that might have been part of the issue. I know Roll20 is doing a lot of stuff right now on the live server, so things are kind of wonky. Okay, so here's one for Gargamond. Here's one for Karanglor. I think this is Varen, and then...
Do for Varen, please.
Oh, yeah. Here's one for Anatar. I'll do one more for Varen.
Thank you.
Okay, there's Varen. And then one for Ashriel. And one for Musashi. Does anyone else need any? Like Tenzi?
Not this time, no.
Okay. And I think Zalamond is almost to the point where he's going to need 2 per round. Isn't he, like...
Yeah, he has it for his longsword, but he's too far away, so...
Okay.
He's not really going to...
I'm just putting all the necklaces to the back. And I'm going to roll initiative for the monsters. And actually... Yeah, alright. I'll make sure this treasure token's on the map layer, and it is. Okay. So they've all got their spots. The cool thing about rolling initiative for most of these Tanari is that they're most of them are unarmed. There's the Baylor that's armed, and then the Ammonites are also armed. But for the most part, the rest of them are not.
I mean, like Armonite, of course they got arms.
Say again?
With a name like Armonite, of course they got arms.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and they're armed with bows. So for this encounter, I'm granting Ashriel initiative. Like, he just wins initiative. And I'm gonna slide his action all the way to the top. In a second. And what was Ashriel's initiative?
9.
0.9?
Yeah, 10.9.
10.9, okay. Oh, it looks like, weird. That is really strange. My Ammonites initiative did not. Oh. There are 2 Ammonites in one of the squares. That's why. And I didn't roll initiative for the Glabrizu. So... there we go. And then... okay. So I'll reorder initiative and then slide his initiative to the top. Yeah, I don't see any zeros. So this, what I'm doing with his initiative is just a one-time thing, just to make it easier. Since it's right at the beginning of the session. Okay. So time now is, let's see, 4:29 a.m., September the 22nd, 11 AE5. Anatar has a fly spell, 53 rounds left. Chandrak uses staff to cast Enlarge on Ashriel, has 36 rounds left. Also on Asher, 35 rounds left. And on himself, 34 rounds left. And on Brine Druid, 33 rounds left. Jim still has a Locate Object spell running, has 31 rounds left. Ashriel casts Protection from Evil on Caranglor, 22 rounds left. Chandrak uses staff to cast Enlarge on Gargamond as well, 19 rounds left. Gotta love that free Enlarge spell. That is so cool for you guys. Ashriel's Protection from Evil on Chandrak has 16 rounds left. And on Brine Druid, 11 rounds left. And on Bombosa, 7 rounds left. Ryer's Rally +1 to hit has 3 rounds left. And then, so there's currently no Protection from Evil on Gargamond or on Asher. And first up is Ashriel.
There's evil beyond the door, and I will go to squash it. Do not make me the target of a spell until I tell you to. And with that, he's going to fly up to the door. Open it.
Do you want me to delete that Clairvoyance?
Yes.
Okay.
Can do that now.
So Ashriel dispels his own Clairvoyant spell.
He's going to. I'm going to fly up to this person.
Okay, so that is, he is at an altitude of 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And the ceiling in here is pretty high. As you can see, it's held up by these pillars. It's about, I think, 20, so 35 feet above the ground level here. And then, did you want to fly up to the same platform that he's on?
Yes.
Okay. So here you are, and he'll turn to face.
All right. And Ashriel's going to innately cast Spell Turning.
Spell turning. Hopefully that's on a macro.
Yeah, it is.
And Anatar can while out now. So for our viewers, Anatar is Eladrin. He's a Tulani Eladrin. and he's been sent to this plane to assist the Order of the Superior Star to defeat extraplanar evil creatures, including avatars of gods. Alright, spell turning. This powerful abjuration causes spells cast against the wizard to rebound on the original caster. This includes spells cast from scrolls and innate spell-like abilities. Specifically excludes the following area effects that are not centered directly upon the protected wizard. Spell effects delivered by touch and spell effects from devices such as wands, staves, etc. So it has to be specifically centered on Ashriel to function. From 7 to 10 spell levels are affected by the turning. The exact number is secretly rolled by the DM. Okay. So GM button. Okay, so oh. All right. Next is Bombosa.
Being injured, Bombosa is going to jog to seek safety around this corner. And here.
And he's getting on a... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is injured. Okay. Zalmond.
Zalman will ride up with Ruckus to... Oops, I grabbed Musashi too. I'll move him back. To here. Then he will do a riding check to dismount.
Oh, nice. Yep. And then if he passes, he has his full movement rate available. There you go. You can dismount into any square that is adjacent to Ruckus and start from there. Are you stuck in a wall or anything like that?
I got him. He made it
Okay.
to there.
Okay.
I gotta grab his neck.
All right.
Grab his necklace. I'm gonna move Reckless a little bit to get that. And he will guard there.
All right. Asher.
She is invisible, not stealthed. Five gets her there. Boy. She, how tall is this ledge?
20 feet at that point and 10 feet here. You could probably see the stairs.
Yeah.
Sorry, 10 feet from here. And then each staircase square is 5 feet.
Okay. That's 5, so 6, and another 4 is 10. Okay, so 11 squares would get her directly under Ashriel. If she makes a couple climb checks. That's what I want to do, please.
Alright. Let's see, check. Let's do skills. Climb walls. So it is a vertical wall. There's no handholds. You're wearing leather. Surface condition is dry. You're not using any climbing tools, are you?
No.
Okay. No miscellaneous modifier. Okay, so the first 10 feet is successful. And that counts as 20 feet of movement, which is 4 squares. Do you still have movement left?
That's 5, 6, 10. Oh, okay. I thought it was 10 to go. Oh, no, you're right. I'm trying to climb 20. Okay.
So if you used your, what's it called? Your move silently ability, what's it called? Yeah, Featherfoot.
Yeah.
It increases your movement rate. Is
Yeah,
that what
with
you were
that-
doing?
Yeah, I would like
Okay.
to.
Okay, so I'll roll the check for that. Yeah, your movement rate is increased to, what was it, 18? Is it 18?
I'm double checking. It's either 16 or 18, depending on level.
What?
Yeah, I'm at 18.
Okay. So I'm just going to make a note on your maximum base speed that it's 18 Featherfoot. Okay, so with those technically 20 feet of climbing, what are you at now?
6 plus 8, 14. 15 will get me under Ashriel.
Okay, wow, 15. Alright, so one more climb check. Vertical wall, leather, and dry. No miscellaneous modifier. Alright, so you successfully get underneath Ashriel.
Alright, and I am invisible but not stealthed. Does this thing seem to know I'm here?
This particular guy was looking at you the whole time as soon as you walked in.
All right.
So normally you would get a backstab against this type of creature, but he just kind of saw you.
All right. We will do this.
It is
Hard
still.
way then.
Let's see. I'll roll.
Still get your enlarge bonus.
Yeah, you don't get the +4 because he just totally sees you.
But you get the +1 for Ryer's Rally.
Yes.
Thank you. And yeah. Rose Feast. -0.9.
All right. The creature is shieldless. -7 does match his AC. He's a huge creature. So you cause 10 damage. I just want to double check on that. Yeah, 15 feet tall. So his horns are almost touching the ceiling, and you cause 10 damage. All right, Ryer.
Ryer will begin to come down. And you said this wall is 20 feet high?
At this point right here, it's 20 feet. And this part of the staircase as well. And then 15 feet here.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10 feet here.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he will come out and he'll stay at this part and try to see if he can take any sort of cover or concealment from the wall, and he's gonna wait from there.
All right, go ahead and I think there is a cover token marker. Looks like a umbrella. And next up is Karangler.
So he's gonna stop at 6. He's gonna see if anything gets close enough for him to meet it. So he's gonna wait.
All right, Chandrak.
Chandrak takes a few steps back towards the hallway, and he will drop his magic chest down in a square next to the campfire.
All right.
And then he will come back down the hallway.
Your chest has a token marker for Ryer's Rally. You might want to put that on Chandrak.
Yeah. Thank you. And then Chandrak will come back and close the door and hide in shadows.
Nice. I love that. So checks. Thief skill. Hide in shadows. And Tenzi.
Tenzi will move down. He's going to kind of jog down here to the door. Open the door. 16. We'll go to there, and then he is going to stop. And he will guard with Sol.
Okay. And then Chandrak is. Do you see this initiative on there for your?
What initiative? Is there a different one?
Okay.
What's the number?
7.57.
No.
You don't see it? Okay.
No.
Is the Armonite the next thing on your turn order tracker? Okay.
Yeah, I see a demon. Yeah.
I don't know where this came from, so I'll just delete it. Oh, maybe it's your... Did you have a copy of your character out somewhere?
For a while.
Okay. Maybe I tested a spell on the landing page for your character. Alright, so... Next up is one of the Armonites. This one is going to... So you hear this, like, clopping of feet, of hooved feet, like a horse. Let's see. So... Three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. $13. And 17 gets to there. Alright, so this Armonite is wielding a bow, and he's going to shoot at... Caranglor is the furthest, so he's going to shoot Caranglor. Looks like he's got a short, composite short bow. So it looks like Caranglor turned to face.
Don't know if he has stone skin.
Yeah, good question. Let's see.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Does shooting a missed weapon adjacent to a character in melee provoke an attack of opportunity?
Only if that character is facing the shooter, which you are not. You were facing the Glabrizu.
Yeah, and I'm not going to turn around, but I was wondering if Asher wanted to.
Turn around?
Well, Asher was facing the Glabrizu as well. So, it's only when you are attacked that you can turn to face. Otherwise, that whole rule is, like, obsolete. Okay. Shorter melee, so it's going to be, yeah, short range, higher ground. Say
Caranglor
again?
does not have stone skin. We established.
No,
We established
and
that.
actually, I need to roll to see which character is targeted. So, on a D3, 1 will be Caranglor, 2 will be Tenzi, and 3 will be Zalman, because they're in melee range with Caranglor. So slash R D3. Well, actually no, because technically it's not. They're not fighting each other. Yeah,
Right.
I don't know why. All right, composite short bow, Caranglor, short range, higher ground, and he's just outside the reach of Zalman's protection from evil radius. No damage roll modifier. And Caranglor is shieldless. He rolls a 1. All right.
Okay.
A visage. Comes to this corner of the ledge. And let's see. All right. Zalman gets a saving throw versus spell at a -2, but wisdom adjustments apply to negate a spell cast by this Visage. It's an innate spell. So his wisdom is pretty beefy from what I recall. He has to have a pretty beefy wisdom to be a paladin.
He gets a +2 against. He also gets a +2 against charm, fear, emotion, or domination.
That works. So you get from your wisdom. Oh, he has no wisdom magic defense bonus. So you basically negate the -2 penalty. So it's just a +0 versus with your save versus spell. And then I don't remember if he has magic resistance or not.
I
All right.
think so, but
He's successful. Next up is Jim.
Alright, Jim is trying to jog to where he can get a visual. Stop here. Yeah, he just jogged. That'll be it.
All right. Musashi.
Musashi's going to move up. Be it for him.
All right, and then Gargamond.
Gargamon will come on through, and then he will head up north, and then he's 14 feet tall and has 20 feet of reach, so he's gonna hack up at this demon up there.
Oh, yeah.
That's fighting Ashrael.
Yep. So it turns slightly. You still get the flank though. Actually, it will fully turn to face. So its back is against the wall. All right. So, front shieldless, you managed to score a confirmed crit, causing 32 damage to the Glabrizu. And it survives. And next up is the one of the other Tenari Visage. However, let's take our first 5-minute break. We technically started at 10. It's been an hour. So we'll take our 5-minute break. And for some reason, my... Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't redo my buttons here. On my dashboard on Twitch, I have a series of buttons that I can add or remove whenever I log in. And I didn't put the 3-minute ad break on. And I think I have automatic ad breaks going, so the ad breaks are disabled for another 38 minutes. So it's just going to be a long 5-minute break for our viewers without ads. Alright, so we'll be back in 5 minutes, starting now. And we are back. Alright, so that Tenari Visage is gonna move over here to the ledge. And it is now inside the protection from evil aura of the paladin. So Jim needs to make a saving throw versus spell at a flat rate plus his wisdom bonus, if any. Because the -2 of the domination, it's a domination spell innately cast by this Visage. Normally domination is at a -2 to the save, but that protection from evil is protecting him right now, and he passes his save. Next up is Anatar with wait, are you able to see that? Yeah, this is his first turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do the fair real quick. Move. Alright. 2, 3. How tall is this thing?
That creature is 15 feet tall, and it's on the 20-foot altitude line.
Okay, so he is currently at 10 feet, and he needs to be at least 30 feet for higher ground, so he needs to gain another.
He would have to come down to 0 to get through the door. Well, he would have to come down to 5 to get through the door. Because I think he's
Okay, so
about 10 feet tall right now, right?
yeah. Okay, so he loses 1 to get to the door, so that's 4
Yeah.
squares of movement. And then he needs to gain another 5. That'll be 9 to get him to the appropriate height there. And it's 10. Okay, so
25
try to
feet.
attack. He'll try to attack from a higher ground.
He doesn't, at that height, he doesn't get higher ground.
Oh.
Gonna have to go all the way up to, oh wait, no, I see what you're saying. His head is up at 35 feet. Yep, yeah, you're correct. That's correct. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, fine. I rolled. He hadn't transformed at the begin at initiative, so I rolled for longsword instead of blade plane. So I'll do that one then.
Oh, okay. And that one has the sharpness effect, so it could possibly cut off one of this. Yeah. Yeah, you can roll the plane.
Oh, I can. Oh well.
Yeah. So he's ambidextrous, right? Does he have ambidexterity?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just basically just rolled the longsword first. So your multiple
That's
attack
fine.
would be the longsword. So it is shieldless. You roll a natural 20. It's a huge creature, so you cause 22 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
It's reaching out one of those claw hands, like it's gonna try to swat him out of the water, and Anatar gets like under the kind of the armpit area and goes right in through the side and gets him in the heart. Alright, so that's 10.
And it just sort of blips out of existence.
It's 26 movement left.
Did you want to hop up onto that 20-foot ledge?
Yes, please.
Okay. There you go.
Keep that. 5 left. Okay. Nine will get him behind them officially. Maybe too high, let's see. Nefeshni?
I heard you say something about Nalfeshne.
How tall is this thing? Is Xanatar too tall? Too high?
The Nalfeshne is 20 feet tall. So his head is about 30-foot level.
Okay.
And
So
I
think we're good.
believe you're at 35 right now. So yeah, you get higher ground.
Cool. Go blade plane. The target, I suppose, is evil.
Yes, definitely. And his shieldless, -1 does not beat -8. So that's a miss.
Okay. for now.
The other Glabrizu that you guys didn't see before.
Hmm?
One second.
Oh, I did forget something. Is it too late for Anatar to do his gaze attack?
Yeah, you can roll that right now.
Yeah. Alright, he's gonna point this way. I don't know which direction that other thing is facing, but he will hit them both with the gaze attack.
Let's see. Technically, you only get to Nalfeshne.
Okay.
That's in the front line. Let's see.
Oh, good, because
So saving throw versus spell.
That'll make casting a pain.
+2. Okay, the Nalfeshne is afeared. It failed its save.
Ooh.
So that's a little face with a blue forehead. Okay. And we'll call that Fear 1 on the tracker. And that lasts for the full 12 rounds. Okay. So yeah, this Nalfeshne is now afraid of Anatar, and this Glabrizu what is Anatar's wizard level?
I think 10. Let me double check. Oh, 11.
11. Okay. Okay. So Anatar's fly is broken and he comes crashing down. It's only a 15-foot drop for him.
Okay.
Because he was at 25 feet and he's hitting a platform that's 10 feet tall. So he only takes 5 damage from the fall, but he's prone. And unless he has tumbling or something.
No, I don't believe he does.
Okay.
The good thing we frightened that thing before, because he's not that scary looking right now.
Yeah. And then, what are his other spell effects? Find on and that's his only. That's the only spell effect right now, right?
I think so.
Okay. Anatar fly. So I'm just removing that from the tracker. And then an Armonite. Is going to flip clop up these stairs. To here. And try to shoot Anatar. Wait. I don't think he can. Because it's not a melee weapon. It's a missile weapon. And Anatar has weapon immunity up to like +3 right now. So the arrow kind of, sticks into Anatar's shoulder or something. And then his body pushes it out. Yeah. His body pushes it out. And then it just kind of falls onto the floor, and the wound slowly closes. Next up is Varen.
Alright. Okay. Varen is going to fly up 5 feet as he gets here. Degrees. And gain another 5 as he gets here. 5 squares. Another 5 as it gets here. So that's fine.
So at 15 feet, you're at the same level as this Visage right here. And you're
Fight it.
below this Armonite, 5 feet below.
I didn't see that guy. Oh, he's got a shit though, that's cool. Alright. So behind that string. And that rider's thing.
The Visage, alright?
Yeah.
And the Visage is shieldless. -11 beats AC 0. I think they are man-sized. Yeah, man-sized. So 9 damage.
Okay. And then we'll go shield.
Okay, negative 11 beats AC 0. You cause another 7 damage with your shield.
Do we bother with claws?
Your claws scratch it, and then the wound just kind of disappears. It looks like, kind of like it's a shadow. So, I don't know if you fought shadows before. But it's basically a shadow that has, like, clawed arms poking out of it, and like a neck and head, and the head is masked. So they appear as wispy, translucent spirits with frightening white masks where their heads should be. They have no legs, but instead float or fly through the air at will. Despite their non-corporeal appearance, they are solid. And...
Okay. And that will not be all the movement that Varen needs to take, but he'll do that after the rest of his attacks. He's done for now.
Alright, Ashriel.
That was his spell turning.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Do you see his turn on the tracker right here?
I see 8.77.
Okay. So the next Armonite. This one is going to run up these stairs. 7, and then come over here to this corner. It's kind of like across the moat. It's going to take cover behind this pillar. And these characters against the wall aren't in any melees, so it is going to try to shoot Jim, who is 9 squares away. So at 9 squares with the composite short bow, that's still short range. And it is 10 feet above Jim's altitude. So that's higher ground. So short, higher ground. And yeah, Jim can turn to face, and it's not in any protection from evil auras. Is Jim protected from evil right now?
He's in Zalmon's thing, if that matters.
Nope,
Nothing for just him.
Zalmon's thing only affects creatures that are within it. It's a penalty of -2 to hit to evil creatures within it. And then...
Oh, nothing, just...
Where is... Okay, Anatar's over here, so yeah, he's not in any protection from evil. Okay, so... No miscellaneous attack roll or damage modifiers. And then Jim is shielded. So that's his turtle AC line, so 7 does not beat -3. Okay, next Armonite. Oh, I moved the wrong one. That Armonite would go now. Wait a minute. 10.91. 10.91. So this next one would actually be its multiple attack. Crap. I thought I fixed that for all the Armonites. So 110.91. He would go right after Varen's multiple attack. Okay. Why? Oh, that Glabrizu never was able to act. That's right. Because it is dead. So I guess I'll just remove it from the tracker. Next up is the Baylor. Who is going to position himself here, and first he is going to cause burning damage from his aura. So body flames, automatic hit each round to Anatar, and this is not a spell, so there's no resistance. So this is an automatic
He
hit.
is 50% immune to fire. I don't know if that's gonna play here.
Okay. Yeah, I think that should. Go ahead and roll percentile dice. If it's 50 or lower, you block it completely. If it's 51 or higher, yep, you block it. Okay, so now he is going to punch Anatar with his left hand. That's the hand that has the whip. So rather than whipping Anatar, he's just going to punch him. Which I don't see any reason why you couldn't punch somebody with something in your hand.
Yeah.
Anatar, shorter melee, same elevation, and it's a flat 2-hit roll because Anatar causes -4 to hit, and he's prone right now, so that's a +4 to hit. So it's just a flat roll. Damage roll modifier, and it's gonna be against Anatar's while he's prone. So it should be against his back. Should be against his back. So -4 just beats his AC of -3. Anatar is big right now, so it causes 8 damage. It's not a crit. And then if hit, save versus spell at -6 or flee in terror for 60 rounds. And then you get your wisdom bonus to that because terror is a charm effect.
So,
Fear is a charm effect.
let me see if he gets anything like that. Any special charm stuff?
He has +2 magic defense bonus.
Okay. Alright, so I guess that'll be a net -2.
What's the other +2 for? Because it's -6. And
Oh,
then
it's -6. I'm
yeah.
sorry. I thought it was -4. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so a net -4.
Okay.
God, yeah, okay.
All right. And then he strikes with a sword that looks like lightning. So it's got a zigzag lightning shaped blade. It's going to be a flat roll for +4 from prone and then -4 from protection. So shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, and no mod. Against his back, -11 beats, AC -3. He takes 14 damage. And
he did say versus the fear.
Anatar, wait. Attack Anatar medium blaster pistol. Okay, I need to roll that over again.
Okay.
That was, I think I used Anatar to fight himself. I don't, okay.
It's 14.
Sword. Anatar. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. There we go. Baylor. Back.
It was the same.
-15. Yeah. Just different damage. Oh yeah, same damage. 14, 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Normal or armored, large, solid metal or stone. Okay, so that was a 17. Almost decapitated, but not. So next up is Airdrin.
Erdrin will begin moving silently about a foot down into the room. Yeah, Erdrin he doesn't really have a very good shot, so he's just gonna move silently at that spot, and then he's gonna wait to see if an opening opens up.
Okay. The Garistro is so tall, he does have line of sight with it.
He does. Okay.
Yeah, because this platform here is 10 feet, and then this platform here is 10 feet. But the Garistro is 24 feet tall. So from there, you do have line of sight.
So in that case, he will see what he can do about shooting that Garistro. The silver bullet.
Be a hero.
I know. Holy shit. Come on, miracle shot.
And you do get a backstab because you're not using invisibility, correct?
Yeah, he's hiding. He's
Okay.
not invisible.
Let's see if you passed your move silently to get there. Yep, okay. -4 beats AC -2. You cause 48 damage to the Garistro with a backstab and become visible because it survives.
Really good.
Oh yeah, and it was a gun. So, yeah, you give away your position. 48. Enter. And gunshot. And okay. Just gonna remove this necklace from the tracker. And next up is one of the Armanites. This Armanite is going to like his buddy, he's gonna gallop across this bridge.
Real quick, can they enter Anatar's? Thing? I just remember all of that.
I think you're right. I think they can't enter. But he kind of forced his envelope onto the ones that were up here.
Yeah, for sure those. Oh, no problem.
I guess this Armanite wouldn't be able to move up there. So I'll just put him down here.
Yeah, I should have thought of that earlier.
This Armanite takes cover behind this pillar. And is going to take a 5-foot step to pop out of cover and shoot. See if this passes through the. Nope, doesn't pass through the column. So it has line of sight with Jim. No, that's not Jim. That's Airdrin. Okay, so we're gonna shoot at Airdrin. Does Airdrin have stone skin?
No, he does not.
Okay. So, Airdrin's not currently in a melee with anyone, and that's short range, the composite short bow. So short or melee, it's going to be higher elevation because he's at 10 feet. And looks like no attack roll mods. Unless, does Airdrin have protection from evil?
Not personally.
On air.
I don't know. Is he in
Nope.
anybody's aura? He doesn't have one on him.
He doesn't
personally.
have any buffs from spells. He does have a buff from Ryer, but that's it. So +0 and +0. And he's shieldless, so -3 does beat AC2. He only takes 6 damage though. So not much damage. I think Armanites have 10s across the board, so there's no bonus to hit or damage with the bow. Alright. The next Armonite is going to also gallop to the top of these stairs. Wait. When you copy and paste tokens, it doesn't automatically stick them directly into a square. So you get like decimals for movement if you don't put them into a square. Okay, so he's gonna take. Oh, right. This Armonite goes back to his position. This one also takes cover. Takes a 5-foot step. And okay, so this this Armonite, you can see its skin seems to have like electric bolts, like an electric current passing through it, and it kind of charges up this like electric current in its body, and the current goes into the arrow that it's about to loose, and the arrow is charged by the electrical current and he shoots it at Airdrin. So it's a spark bolt at Airdrin. Airdrin gets a saving throw versus spell for half damage. That's 13 squares, so it's like medium range.
Okay.
So that's good for him. Okay, Spark Bolt. And he made a save, so he gets half damage. So it is medium range, higher ground, and no mods from protection from evil, right?
No.
Okay. Alright. He's shieldless. I rolled a 4. So that's a total miss. Just kind of buzzes by your shoulder or something.
He's dodging arrows now.
Yeah, 12 does not beat AC2. Next one.
Jim reaches out to put a hand on his shoulder, and you get like the worst statics charge.
Oh, this is his multiple attack. Huh. I didn't fix this one either. So 114.23. Next up is Brian Druid.
He's a long way away, jogging and lightly encumbered, so he's just moving.
All right. The last should. Oh. Yeah, should be the last Armonite. And it is, let's see, this Armonite's just gonna gallop up these stairs. 17, 18. To here, no cover, and same thing. It charges up a spark bolt, and I guess we'll shoot at. Caranglor's not in melee with anyone. It's gonna shoot at Caranglor. Caranglor gets saving throw versus spell for half damage.
I guess he's
That's
not
one.
gonna face that way because the Visage would
9,
his
10.
back.
It's exactly short range. Higher ground.
Is it a save versus spell?
Yeah, save versus spell. And so if Caranglor is facing left, this would be
Yeah, he's got-
shieldless flank.
Yeah, because of the Visage
Um,
would get his back otherwise.
Yeah, so again, I rolled terribly. I rolled an 8. So that's 7 versus AC2 is a miss. Next up is the Garistro.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Garistro is going to stomp around the corner here. Their movement. Their movement is 15, so that's 1. So here is 10. And so there is 13.
And he passed through the aura?
That's right. Okay, so X. Let's see, it will, instead of going that way, it will come up these stairs across the way, kind of scrunching down. And then from here it only gets half move because it's so tall. Well, not half move, but difficulty moving. So that's 9 squares. It has 6 left, so it can only move 3 more. 1, 2, so 12. To there. And the Nalfeshne.
It's a frag, right?
Yeah, it has to fly away now. at maximum rate.
Felicia.
It takes flight. Okay, so Anatar gets an attack of opportunity at -4 to hit for being prone if you want against the Nalfeshne.
Doesn't matter which sword I use.
No, it's your choice in attacks. Just has to be
Lower
a
ground, 'cause
melee
he's
attack.
He's on the ground.
No.
Oh, +1 from Ryer. Yeah. Oh, is it a back attack though?
Yeah, -10 beats -8. You rolled a 17. So you have to roll an adjusted 21. No, adjusted 20 or 21. So with a 17, that means you cut off one of his limbs.
That was an 18 or higher.
It says larger than man-sized, 20 to
Ah.
21, and that's adjusted
Sweet.
by the +3.
You want a
And-
D4?
Yeah, and it'll go clockwise from the left arm, like if you're facing the front of the creature. So you chop off its right arm.
Am I casting Hell?
And it takes 27 damage. Say again.
That'll make casting Hell.
Innate casting doesn't matter. Spell
innate,
casting,
that's
yeah.
right.
You gotta memorize spells. He'd be annoyed.
Yep. And I'll put arm 2. And then it flies away at maximum speed. Oinking all the way. All the way to there. Facing here. And its altitude is 3 squares at that point. Alright, Karen Glor's multiple attack.
So he's still holding his first attack. He only has 6 squares of movement left. So even if he made a successful climb check, it would be 4 squares to climb up this wall, right?
Yes.
Alright. So instead he's just gonna hold his action and change his initiative to movement.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. I'm sorry, I forgot these visages were here. Yeah, okay. He wants to try to make a climb check and use 4 of his 6 squares of movement to get up here.
Okay. He will take the opportunity attacks from the Visages because they used innate spells.
Oh, okay. I thought, because he won't be in their threatened area if he's here.
If he moves here, he will pass through both their threatened areas.
Alright, I misunderstood. Yeah, never mind. He will wait and change his initiative to movement.
Okay. Musashi.
Actually, to withdraw.
Mode of movement.
Gargamon.
Gargamon. It's a little crowded, but he'll be able to get. He'll be able to get there. Yeah, because of his reach, he sees him, Varen, working on one of the visages. So Gargamon will bring his halberd down on the unarmed visage to the south.
This one, or the one on the corner?
No, the one in the corner. Yeah, the one south of that one. Yeah.
Okay. And I'll say because they are so high compared to the rest, you're not attacking through friendly squares. You just get a flat attack. You do get lower ground though. Wait, are you enlarged?
Yeah, he's 14 feet right now.
So he's a huge creature right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are actually standing on 2 of your buddies.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think he still has a couple squares of movement, so. Yeah, he will just stand there for now, and then he'll attack that visage and then move back north.
Okay. So it's just lower ground and that's it. And this is what the Visage token looks like.
Nice.
They kind of have like a little mask. They're like a shadow creature. That was the best token I could find for that. Alright, so it is shieldless. -8 whoops its AC ass. They are human sized, so you cause 12 damage.
And actually, so Varen is flying. Is there anyone else in that square Varen is in?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Ryer's been waiting, so he's just going to take the last bit of his movement, and he's going to let Gargamon stay where he is, and he's going to move up to the front.
Okay, that's fine. Those actions could have been simultaneous or coordinated at least. So Anatar's multiple attack can be made despite him being prone. He can still make an attack at -4 to hit.
Spins around like a breakdancer. He has to go long sword because that's the first one he used. Is it lower ground because he's prone? I can't remember.
No. No, it's just -4.
Minus- And +1 from Ryers.
And the Baylor is shieldless. 3 versus -8
Not
is a
in
miss. The Armonite multiple attacks. Yeah, so this one is outside the aura of protection from evil, and is shooting into it. So there's Anatar is large and the Baylor is large. They're in a melee together, so I'm rolling a d2. If it's a 1, he shoots the Baylor. If it's a 2, he shoots Anatar. Actually, no, he's not going to take that action because...
Can't hit Anatar anyway.
Well, he can. It's just there's like, I don't know, probably about 25% cover from the column. So he's not going to do that. Let's see, this creature moved. Shit. I don't remember where he started. He does have some movement left, though. I'm not going to take, you know, like 10 squares of movement. He only moved like, I don't know, less than 5 squares to get there, so he's got some movement left, but I'm not going to take it all. I'm going to move him to right here. I'm sure he's still within his movement, and that'll be it. Okay, Varen.
He's going to swing at this Solynod again. +1 from Ryer.
That's at the Visage. Okay. The Visage is shieldless. You scored a confirmed crit for 16 damage. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The thing's just kind of like floating ethereally, and he takes his sword and swings, and it kind of goes almost like through a bedsheet on a clothesline, and the thing just kind of collapses into a indecipherable heap. And then Varen does need to continue moving, so he is going to come here and take his other 45-degree turn. He's going to land here.
All right. And this Armonite right here is again going to pop out of cover. And he is going to shoot at Ryer. So Ryer gets a save versus spell for half damage from a spark bolt. He charges up a spark bolt, shoots at Ryer. That is short range and higher elevation. And no mods. So Ryer gets, let's see, Ryer's shieldless, yeah? 3 versus -4 is a miss.
Yeah, he's shieldless.
Yep, so this Armonite pops back into cover. And the next Armonite pops out of cover. And is going to shoot at Airdrin. So Airdrin gets a save versus spell. That's short. Higher ground. No mods. Eridrin is shieldless. 8 versus 2 is a miss. And he pops back into cover. And this Armonite in the corner right here. Why am I not peeing? There we go. Pops out of cover. And he doesn't have line of sight with Ryer, so he's going to shoot Eridrin. Eridrin also gets a save versus spell for Spark Bolt. I think this one was medium range and higher ground and no mods. And he is shieldless. 13. Wow, I rolled a 3. That is also a miss, so he pops back into cover. Another Armonite. That's this one right here. He's out of movement. So he's going to target Ryer, who is 9 squares. So that's short range. With a Spark Bolt, so Ryer gets a save versus spell. Fails. Short range, higher ground. No miscellaneous modifiers. Ryer is shieldless. 3 does not beat AC -4. And then the last Armonite is the one that's kind of trapped. Oh no, that's actually this one up here. So he is off balance. And then we have Varen's third sword attack. Because he's using Kung Fu.
Yeah, come for the other Visage.
This is gonna be front because the Visage is going to turn face. So front shieldless, you roll a natural 20, causing 16 damage. And it just barely survives. You can see its green bar is pretty effed up. And that is the end of the round. Regeneration occurs. I don't think anyone with regeneration is wounded. And you can remove any shits. I don't think the Baylor has regeneration. No. Baylors don't regenerate. Okay. And then we have 2 characters that we're guarding. So do you want to... That's basically the same as waiting. Do you want to take action with them or do anything?
Yeah, I'm going to have... let's see. Zalman was out of movement. Tenzi had 3 more squares. He's going to move 3 squares, come against the wall and down to here.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
And then there was someone else that was changing their action. I think it might have been maybe Karenglor, right?
Yeah, he's still in a threatened square though. I've changed my mind. He'll just be done.
Okay. Alright, end of round. And we're now in initiative phase. So these Armonites are gonna continue shooting with bows. This Armonite, because he's in melee, drops his bow. And pulls out a mace.
Oh. Sorry. Ryer is he wants to do the parry action, so he's gonna stand where he's at and try to like defensively parry for the round. What do I roll for that again?
Base sized initiative.
Okay.
And if you're using the parry rule from the player's handbook, it's the entire round. Like, you don't move or anything.
Yeah, he sees the Garisha trying to come around, so he's just trying to like be like purely defensive.
Okay. There's also a parry rule for like the tumbling proficiency, and that one is based on initiative, so you have to beat the enemy's initiative to be able to use that, and increases your AC by like 3, but I think you can still move. Let's see, this Baylor. Looks like he's still wielding his sword. Okay, does anyone need any additional slots on the tracker?
Argument, please.
You said Gargamond?
Oh no, sorry, it's the same from before. So, yeah, Gargamon.
Okay.
Wait, no, it's fine. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I need to do my Armonites multiple attacks. Okay. Looks like everybody's done. Is anyone still rolling? Okay. Sort the initiative. And here we go. We got spells and time. The action economy is so huge, we've gone through one round of combat so far. First up is Gargamond.
Alright, Gargamon. Yeah, he will see if he can finish off this Visage.
Oh, because Baron is there, it's going to be -2 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then you don't have to worry about lower ground or anything because you're so tall. You're like, what, 14? How tall?
Like 14 and a quarter.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you do have lower ground as well. Okay. The Visage is shieldless, -6 beats, AC 0. You cause 22 damage killing it. Go and describe how you kill the Visage.
So Gargamon kind of thrusts up his halberd, and the point of it, the halberd shatters the mask of the Visage, and like the shadows just like disappear,
Nice.
like light was shown on it.
Ooh.
That's awesome. Yep, and it just kind of blinks out of existence. That was cool. I'm gonna give you a bonus for that. That was awesome. Okay. And then next up is Anatar, who I'm guessing is attacking.
But first, he'll take a half move to get up,
Yep, half move to stand up.
and then he will use his gaze attack.
And so that's a save versus spell at +2. And Baylor's count as a fighter 13. So that's a success, so he's blinded for half the duration, which is rounded down, so that's 5 rounds. Okay, so we'll call that blind 1.
And Anatar will attack with his Sword of Sharpness.
+4 for a blinded target.
And for Ryan,
Got it. And yes, evil.
Definitely.
Oh damn! Still.
The Baylor is shieldless. -2 misses.
Come with the longsword.
Okay.
This one, this one. A small bit of
Again, yep, shieldless. You get a natural 20. It is a large creature, so you score 34 points of damage. And it survives. -34. Enter. Alright. Musashi's 2 attacks are at the same time for some reason.
Yeah, because he's going to be moving in very cautiously. He's still pretty hurt, so he's not running to the front line.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
There's nothing dishonorable about that.
But he will move up to there and then guard from there.
Okay. Karanglor.
Okay. Six, 7. Yeah, right. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Alright. The Baylor will turn this way,
Oh.
bearing its flank to Anatar and front to you. And Karanglor attacks with longsword +5, shieldless AC -12, beats -8, and you cause 7 damage to the Baylor. Yes, 7. Enter. And Shandrak.
Okay, let's see. Shandrak will begin to Featherfoot.
That is checks. Thief skill, move silently.
And he will just barely make it next to Anatar and behind the Balor and try to backstab him.
Let's see. Yeah, you get your backstab. It is blind. And yeah, so blindness is the same thing as your backstab bonus. So
Yeah,
it doesn't stack. Yeah.
Okay.
But you do get your +1 from the rally
Yes.
guitar, and that's about it. -6 does not beat -8.
Negative eight's a hard number.
Yeah, you rolled a 7. They do have a phenomenal AC. Wow, even with +4 from strength, or +4 from magic, +3 from strength, +4 bonus from backstab, and the +1, that still didn't hit. Okay, first Armonite. First Armonite is going to pop out of cover and shoot at Shandrak, who is in melee. It's a big melee. Let's see. So we've got 2 large creatures, 2 medium creatures. So it's going to be 2, 4, 5, 6 d6. 1 and 2 is going to be the Baylor. 3 and 4 is going to be Anatar. 5 will be Shandrak, and 6 Karanglor. So here's a d6 roll. So that is Anatar.
Is it a +3 weapon or higher?
It is actually a magic attack.
Magic
So-
attack.
He gets a saving throw versus spell for the spark bolt in his back.
A minute. Wisdom
That is,
adjustment.
nope. Shoulder melee. It's gonna be same elevation because they're both at 10 feet, and then it's gonna be -4 because he is protected from evil. Double protection from evil, that is. And then no damage roll modifier. 2 Does not beat AC -3. Alright. And then that Armonite pops back into cover. Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will turn to face the creature right by him.
And that creature will also turn to face. So it's bearing its flank to Gargamont. And it's got front facing with you. It is evil. It is shieldless. -10. Excuse me. -10 beats AC 2. You cause 30 damage with your Nodachi +3, killing it. Go ahead and describe.
Disappointed that the other creature got slain before it could get to it. He turns with some anger and almost like he swings his sword, almost like a baseball bat, but the flat side first, and just cuts him right in half.
And it just kind of blips out of existence. And then you still have movement, right? And
Yep.
are you enlarged? Is Ashriel enlarged?
Yes.
So he has
Yes,
his
he
other
is.
sword as well.
Yep. So he's gonna fly to the rear of this creature. And attempt to hit it.
And it will bear its back to Karanglor. Turn to face you. So Karanglor gets an attack of opportunity
Coming
with
up.
any weapon to its back.
It's 4 +1. Oh, and Blade Song. I forgot about that. +1.
Okay, back. -6 versus -8 is a miss. And Ashriel
that
gets...
was Ashriel.
Oh.
You want me to make it?
Karanglor, -8 beats -8. You cause 13 damage to it. So, -13, enter. And then... let's see. Front shield is 2 versus -8 from Ashriel is a... Oh, you didn't apply the +4 for him being blind.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and re-roll that with a +4 to hit. And that should kill him. Pretty sure you're going to hit. He does take half damage from fire. So that 1 point of damage will be negated. More than likely. Oh, yeah. And so it's functioning as a +1 sword right now, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so no damage taken.
Yep.
So it kind of cuts through him, you know, burning all the way, and the wound seals up, and then the burn disappears. Varen.
Okay. And it's gonna come.
All right, shieldless flank.
That's 1+1.
Shieldless flank. -8. You matched his AC, and you caused 17 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
It, yeah, it's like laser focused on Ashriel still, and Varen comes up to its flank and gets him like right under the ribs, so that it like picks him bodily off the ground for a second, even though he's so big, and then he comes crashing back down.
Yep, and it drops an interesting looking sword.
Asher says, "Don't touch it!"
And whip.
Aaron only took 4 movements. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll get him to this fellow. And we'll go shield.
Here's a pretty wicked looking whip.
Actually, I kind of regret that. Can I put Varen back where he was?
Yes.
Thank you.
So what do you want to do with Baron? Just leave him there for now?
Yeah, I'll have him
Alright.
hold his shield and his claws for future.
Okay, Bombosa.
Bombosa sees a Brine Druid coming down the hall, and he says, "Fight! Fight!" And he kind of signals the direction where everyone went.
Oh shit. There's a damn wall. I'm sorry, what did Bombosa do?
He sees Brian Druid coming down the hall, and he's waving. He says, "Fight! Fight!" And he's like waving his arms toward the direction of where everyone went.
Oh, directing people. Okay. The Armenites. Okay, so I didn't notice before there was a wall here. On my screen, it's... I don't know how I missed that. I mean, it's not super obvious that there's a wall there, but I could have just moved these... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm worried about it.
It's all good.
So this Armonite was here. Okay. Alright, so this Armonite's gonna pop out of cover. He has line of sight to Tenzi. Does Tenzi have any kind of immunity to missile weapons right now?
Doesn't matter because he's going to automatically miss.
That's right. Okay, so it automatically misses. And he goes back into cover. And then Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Crown of Cold, his last one.
Okay. Tenzi, Crown of Cold. How many rounds? How many rounds?
I gotta scroll back to see it again.
Fine. Crown of Cold. Looks like 15.
Yep, 15. Yep.
So negative 15 on the tracker. And then the Garistro. So the Garistro is going to move here. And then step down into the water. Actually, he's going to step across the water. To here. And then kind of squeeze through between the wall and the protection from evil from Anatar to here, and then up to here and stop. That's all of his movement. Okay, so does Ryer have protection from evil?
He is not, but he's guarding, so that's -6 to the attack.
-6.
Or he's parrying, rather.
Okay, so the Garistro takes a... right clubbing smash against him at -6. So shorter melee. Same elevation. -6 to hit. And no damage roll modifier. Ryer is shieldless, -5, beats -4. He takes 24 damage from the right clubbing smash.
Drops some blood.
Okay, and then a left clubbing smash to... Is Tenzi protected from evil?
Nope.
No? Okay, left clubbing smash to Tenzi. So it's like right cross, Ryer, left cross, Tenzi. Shorter melee, same elevation. And no, wait. Yeah, no attack roll modifier, no damage roll modifier. Tenzi is shieldless, yeah? So
Yes.
-4 beats -2. He takes 17 damage from a left cross. And he's going to try to stomp Ryer. Is Ryer protected from evil?
No, he's just parrying, so he gets a -6 to that.
Okay, so stamp, Airdrin. I meant Airdrin. I'm sorry. Is Airdrin protected from evil?
Oh, no, he is not.
Okay, so shorter melee, same elevation, and no mod to attack or damage. Airdrin is shieldless. He manages a confirmed crit against Airdrin, causing 55 damage.
Oh, he's super dead.
So beyond -10.
Huh?
Beyond -10.
Yeah, he's at -14.
Okay. So Airdrin drops and is squished.
Musashi grip. Can't. I gotta wait till my turn. So
Say again.
I gotta wait till my turn.
For what?
Musashi is gonna touch the luck blade and wish that attack missed Airdrin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Which would be at the end of the round because he is guarding.
Okay.
So Jim.
Yeah, he rolled for movement. He's going to back up and let some of the tanks have some room. First he gapes in horror at Airdrin. And says a quiet prayer to Hera as he clears a little room.
But yeah, Airdrin's body gets flattened by the stomp, and his head pops off and hits the wall next to Ryer. And there's just when he picks his foot back up, It's just a squished set of clothes with like red and brown liquid all over the floor around it.
Yeah, Jim reaches out instinctively and then like pulls his hand back and shakes his head. Alright, that's it for Jim.
Okay. Oh, he didn't even move or anything, did he?
Move, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Move.
Ryer.
Yeah, I think Ryer is gonna just he's gonna keep maintaining his parry.
Okay. One of the Armanites is going to step out of cover. I'm gonna give Zalmond a bunch of cover. Let's see, I'm gonna turn this guy's vision on real quick. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter because there's no dynamic lighting on that corner. Let's see. I'm going to give Zalmon 75% cover for this attack, which is a pretty huge penalty. Rules. Combat. Find cover. I'm just gonna find it in the player's handbook, I guess. Find cover and concealment modifiers. 75% hidden is -7 to the attack roll. Okay, Zalmon gets a saving throw versus spell. The Armanite shoots a spark bolt at him. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's short range. Higher ground. No melee, and then it's I don't think there's an attack roll penalty either. Unless he doesn't have the actual protection from evil spell cast on him. But there is -7 from cover. Enter no damage roll modifier. Zalmond has turtle AC. 17 is a miss. Next up is Zalmond. And this guy goes back into cover.
He Zalman kind of recoils at what happened to Erdrin and
Ugh.
She was going to try to pull the body, but there's like nothing to like pull
There,
away.
there's a
So-
body. It's contained inside of his clothes. It's just all the juices have been squished out.
So he's gonna like grab his shoes or boots or whatever and just pull his body to the square in front of him.
It kind of feels like you're pulling like a wet slip and slide. Where do you pull it to?
Right, one square back, right in front of where Zalmond is.
Okay.
That's all he's gonna do.
All right. The Baylor is dead. Next up is Brian Druid.
He is jogging at light encumbrance movement rate. That'll be it.
And one of the Armenites is going to... That's this one. He's gonna run up to the top of these stairs to the south. And then just kind of run over to the edge of the trench. And doesn't have line of sight with very many people from here. I guess he'll try to shoot at Shandrak. So Shandrak gets a save.
I don't know if it counts if this is a magic-based thing. This Chandrak might have stone skin.
It definitely does count because it takes an attack roll. Shandrak does not have stone skin.
Alright.
Whoops. Shandrak does get a saving throw versus spell.
Yes.
As he shoots a spark bolt at Shandrak. I'm assuming Shandrak turns to face.
Yeah, I won't do that.
So that is short range, same elevation. And it's at -4 because of Anatar's protection from evil. Yeah, I think so. And then no damage roll mod. And then Shandrak is shieldless. So AC 0 hits even with the penalties. And it would have been a confirmed crit, but it is not. So Shandrak only takes 10 damage. Because 0 versus AC 2 hits, but it's not 5 beyond 2.
And is that 5 damage because I saved versus spell? Or is that
Oh,
still 10
it's
damage?
cut in half. So 5 damage. And it's electrical damage. So if you have well, it's not a spell, so you can't really roll resistance. Okay,
Yeah,
next
as
up is
Chandrak's looking on in horror of Erdrin is interrupted by an arrow.
Shandrak is actually too far away to have seen it. He heard it
Well,
though.
might have heard-
He heard a
yeah, I was
crunch.
gonna say- yeah, I probably heard the crunch.
Yeah. So probably like a
Yeah, I can only wonder, oh god, who was that?
yeah. Asher.
Asher is going to move.
Kind of like a squish fart and a scream and a crunch at the same time.
She moves here and tries to hide in shadows behind this column.
Oh, using invisibility and stealth?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, the Visage is dead. Next up is one of the Armenites. This Armonite, same thing's gonna pop out of cover. and try to shoot Shandrak. So Shandrak gets another save versus spell. Charges up a spark bolt and so short, same elevation, -4, and no damage roll mod. Rolls a natural 20. So 16 damage cut in half is 8. Shandra takes 8 damage. The next Armonite is freshly killed. Then we have Ashrael.
I messed up in this. That's his second attack. It should be 108. Sorry.
108. Okay.
108. Yeah.
$108.58. Oh, you know what? I might have messed up the Armonites too. No, they were all above 10. Yep. Okay. They're all fine. Next up is the Nalfeshne, who runs away at maximum rate. Well, flies away at maximum rate. So a door opens and closes.
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think you're going, mate? And the Glabrizu. I don't think anyone sees the Glabrizu yet. Okay, so all right, so everyone in C10 15 20 25 30 5 10 15 20 25 30. Everyone in that red square falls to the ceiling. 25 feet and takes 6 damage. There
Resistance.
you get magic resistance if it's centered on you. Yeah, magic resistance does apply. Anyone who doesn't have magic resistance Falls to the ceiling, takes 6 damage. There is no save. And I think it's just... What was Ashriel's altitude?
5 squares from the ground.
Okay, so Ashriel just... He turns upside down. That's all. That's all that happens. And then... Varen...
So if I'm falling, would a tumbling check apply here?
Oh, interesting.
It is 25 feet. So...
Be half damage.
half damage on a success for anyone with tumbling. Because it's up to 30 feet, right? When you use tumbling. Let's see, find tumbling.
And 1 half damage from falls 60 feet or less, or none from 10 feet or less.
Okay. So on a success, it's half. It is reverse gravity, yeah. So
Falling up.
yeah, Asher only takes 3 damage. Shandrak only takes 3 damage.
Oof, add 3 more.
Ashriel flips upside down because he has maneuverability class B. And then what about Varen? He has... Yeah, he succeeds as well.
Magic resistance.
Yeah. Oh, that was Varen. Wait, I don't see... Where's the magic resistance from Ashriel?
I rolled it. It says
There it is.
Rev Grav.
Yep, reverse gravity. Yep. So yeah, he flips upside down. Varen doesn't have maneuverability class B. Yeah, he would just flip upside down as well. That doesn't matter. So what was it? Karenglor took 6 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
And Shandrak 3 and Asher 3.
Nanotar 6.
And Anatar 6. Okay. And then go ahead and give them like climbing, the ones who actually landed on the ceiling, go ahead and give them climbing marker 7. Because technically they're at 35 feet. And that should be everything. I'll put the duration on here. Just rev grav. And next up is Gargamond.
Gargmar will temporarily step into Musashi and Zal'amon Square, and he will take a hit at the Garish Screen.
Okay. That's going to be front shieldless. And it's so tall you don't have to worry about attacking through occupied squares.
Okay.
Its horns are basically scraping the ceiling. Alright, front shieldless. Negative 12 beats AC negative 2. You cause 20 damage to it.
And he'll take a step back.
And then Anatar, who is on the
He used
ceiling.
to yeah, he used a half move to stand up when it facing the Baylor. Does he need to stand up again?
Yes, because you did fall to the ceiling.
Alright, that's all we're doing.
Yeah, you guys basically did belly flops onto the ceiling.
Whoa.
Then we'll be out of movement.
All right, Karen Glor, who is also prone on the ceiling.
Yeah, so he'll use a half move to stand up. I'm trying to remember how many. Oh no, he can't. He uses full move to get to where he is, so he's out of movement.
All right, and the next Armanite. Is going to gallop back down the stairs. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, so I'm going to count the anti-gravity field as like 25% concealment just because it's anti-gravity, which is a -1 to hit through with melee weapons through the anti-gravity field. And
Wouldn't the arrows just hit the ceiling as soon as they entered?
no, because do they hit the ground when you shoot normally? No. So yeah, he's gonna shoot at Gargamond, who can reach the Garistro, but that doesn't put him in melee range with the Garistro. And that's 15 squares. Okay. So Gargamon gets a save versus spell. And a spark bolt shoots through the air. That is 13 squares, so it's medium range and higher ground. They are large creatures. He's 14 feet tall. Yeah, it is higher ground. And then -1 to hit because it's through an anti-gravity or a reverse gravity field. And damage roll modifiers +0. And then does he have stone skin? I don't.
No.
Nope. No, he doesn't. All right, so he is shieldless, and 7 versus AC 1 is a miss. Ashriel.
We'll attempt to fly to this corner here. I don't know if he has to right himself or whatever, but he'll fly to this corner and attack this guy here.
Okay, so you basically flip back around so you're plumb to the gravity plane.
I don't know if he had
And
to actually do that twice, right? Once
what's
to,
it?
but whatever, yeah, he would flip to be plumb.
And then your altitude is 25 feet. So you are at, yeah, you're at higher ground. And this is the shieldless flank. So you rolled 12. You got +1. That is a 1. Natural 1. So he's off balance.
That was a shieldless flank. Oh, there's one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Off
Very.
balance.
I used 4 movements, so 9, 10.
Okay, so you're
And
still at the same elevation you were, but you're walking on the ceiling, right?
oh, even though he made his magic resistance.
Well, you don't have a flight altitude right now. I was assuming you were walking.
He made his magic resistance check, but he is okay. So he's on the ceiling.
No. Okay, yeah, you're on the floor. You're on the floor.
Okay, that's
You
what I
just
thought.
resisted. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I thought he was
so-
flying for some reason.
His sword first, although he did not use his claws or shield last time, so we'll come around to that.
And this is also shieldless flank. -13 beats AC -2, and you cause 14 damage.
Okay, now shield.
Alright, shieldless flank. -1 does not beat -2. And your claws
Not
just
bother with claw?
pass, or your claw passes harmlessly through it. One of the Armanites. Okay. This Armanite is going to take a 5-foot step over to here and shoot at Varen, who is in melee with the Garistro and Tenzi and Ryer and Ashriel. So that's... Are any of those characters enlarged? Ashriel's enlarged, right?
Yep.
So he's large. Okay, so the large creature is going to count... Or sorry, the Garistro is going to count as 4 pips. Ashriel is 2. And the other 3 characters as 1. So that's a D... 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a D9. If it's 1 through 4, it'll be the Garistro. 5 or 6, it'll be Ashriel. And then clockwise from Varen, 7, 8, or 9, it'll be one of the other characters. So /R D9. Thank God for computer generated numbers. So, yep, he accidentally gets the Garistro in the back. It's going to be attack. Oh, the Garistro, it's a saving throw versus spell. If it hits, I guess. I'll roll that. Spark Bolt to the Garistro. It's shorter melee. It's going to be same elevation and -1 from going through the anti-gravity field, reverse gravity field. No other modifiers. To the rear AC. 0 versus AC -2 is a miss. The next Armanite is this one. Oh yeah, and then he steps back into cover. The next Armanite is going to do the same thing. So it's going to be D9. slash RD9. Same odds. So that is against Ashriel, who is off balance. Ashriel's off balance, so it doesn't get a save. Let's see, attack. Spark Bolt. Ashriel. And it's a surprised AC. -1 for going through the field. And Ashriel is always protected from evil, so that's another -2. So that's short range. It's going to be same elevation. Nope. Ashriel's flying. So lower ground. And then -2 for protection from evil, and another -2 for going through the gravity field, and then +2 for Ashriel being off balance. And then no damage modifier. And it's going to be Ashriel's surprise AC. 14 does not beat AC -1. And then next Armonite. He does. I don't think he has line of sight with Ashriel from there. So this Armonite will try to shoot Shandrak, who is not in melee. So Shandrak gets a save versus spell as a Spark Bolt.
Is it at a longer range? Because I'm all the way at the ceiling.
Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares. No, it's at the same range. Because
Okay.
you'd have to be more than 7 squares above his altitude. Which you're only 5 squares above his altitude. Because he's at 10 feet. And you're at 35. So that's Shandrak. Short range. Lower ground because you're on the ceiling, obviously. And then he's shooting into an anti-gravity plane.
Mm-hmm. And Baron's Anatar's protection from.
Yep. So that's -4 from Varen, -1 from the plane of reverse gravity. And no damage roll modifier. That's front shieldless. Misses you. And the next Armonite. This one. Is going to shoot at Anatar. So same odds. No melee or anything like that. Let's see, attack. Spark Bolt. Anatar. Shorter melee, lower ground. -4 from Anatar. -1 for the reverse gravity. And I think that's it. There's no cover from that column because you didn't take cover. So that is Anatar's. Oh, Anatar's prone still, right?
Oh no, he did actually stand up. So yeah, he can turn it.
Okay.
That was the only movement he had left was standing up.
Okay, so front shieldless is a miss, and then this next Armonite is dead. So we got Varen's second multiple attack. If it's against the Garistro, it's going to be shieldless flank.
It is.
No shield flank. right. -5 beats AC -2. And you cause 11 damage. End of round, regeneration occurs. So is Ashriel hurt?
Musashi? He is not, but Musashi was going to. Well, he was guarding.
Yep, just 1 second. Regeneration occurs first. +1. And then is Ashriel hurt?
I believe so. Oh, he is.
So he gets, what, +2 health?
Yep, 2 health. Down 1.
And then anyone... Yeah, anyone who was waiting can go now. So I don't think there's any other bleeding or poison or anything like that.
Whether it's by instinct or the magic of the blade, Musashi reaches to the luck blade and says to himself, I wish that Karista would have missed Airdrum.
Okay, so Airdrin is prone and gets +55 HP. Bring him up to that, and is not
Yay.
dead, but he is prone.
That's fine.
So
He's
his
out of
his body rehydrates, his head flies back on, and you hear this uncrunching,
An uncrunching.
uncrunching, and he is alive once more. And I gotta take off a charge off of that luck blade.
And Sandrak's on the ceiling now. Could he have seen what just happened?
Yeah, I did, because I think it's lit up.
Oh, yeah, really
Musashi, thank
disturbing.
you so much.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the first time you've ever used the luck blade.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, real quick, let's take... Man, why... Yeah, let's take a 3-minute break. Real quick. Starting now. And we are back, and I'm editing the charges for that magic item. Oh.
I don't think Musashi would have really known what happened. He would have just thought that Who's just answered his prayers.
Oh, that's sweet.
Urchin's just sort of patting himself, lying on the ground, wide-eyed, like, what the hell?
Session 458 at about, so that was about 5 minutes ago, so 3:12. 3:12 00. So the cool thing about having this stuff on video is we can document what, you know, what video or what session, you know, and what time you use things or got things. I want to start doing that. I don't know why I haven't used it until now, but I put that Musashi used the wish to bring Erdrin back. Session 458, 3 hours, 12 minutes, and 0 seconds. All right. And everyone's rolling initiative, yeah?
Yeah. Tenji's going to need 2 extra.
All right. 1, 2. And I'll just roll for the Garistro. And the 5 Armanites. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, composite short bow. Hey, Thaco Tuesday cheered. Oh, that was last month. I'm sorry. I need to scroll up on the events. Oh, I granted a full heal spell to myself 3 hours ago. That was just a joke. I was just joking around. And then the Glabrizu off in the darkness. Oh yeah, and then the Nelfeshne that ran away and like a chicken shit.
Hey, how much distance is there between the ceiling and the Garistro's head?
It's basically 0. He's like scraping his horns on the ceiling. So, why do you ask?
wanted to know if you could just walk on the ceiling and attack him from there.
Yeah, it's like 1 foot because he's 24 feet tall. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. He's at elevation 0. So yeah, it's 11 feet from the ceiling to
Okay.
yeah, to his head.
In that case, I'm gonna change.
So you have to be at least 6 feet tall to reach him from the ceiling. If you have a 5-foot reach. If you have a longer reach than that, then it's fine. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah.
I just gotta
I need-
populate.
Okay, I need to fix the Armonites real quick. Weird, the light just changed.
Oh, I put Kanar on the board, and that changed the light. I don't think he has a special light to him.
He has 120-foot infravision.
Oh, cool.
So he can see this Glabrizu over here.
Really should be having him on the board more often.
What was I doing? Oh, fixing the multiple attacks. That was 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna put this spell on his weapon table.
I think I have one more. Nope, that's it for the Armonites. Alright, let me double check real quick. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is there only 4 left? No, there's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. Yeah. Alright. Is anyone still rolling? Okay, just let me sort one more time. We got spells and time. Alright, so Ryer's rally will it has 1 round left after this round. And first up is Musashi.
With a Ki cry, Musashi rushes into where Ryder was standing to attack the grease throat.
Okay. So, High Mastery, Katana, Ki, one-handed. High Mastery, Katana, +4 Ki, one-handed. The Garistro is shieldless, -8 beats AC -2, and you cause 19 damage with your Katana.
Follow up with the Wakizashi.
Yep. So he's like, Hiya! For you! Sit! Sit! Alright, -10 beats, -2 again. You cause 22 more damage with your Wakizashi +5. -22. Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi will attempt to strike at it with the Sigh of Disruption.
Nice!
Hmm.
I should have. I think I'm supposed to double the damage against. Yeah.
Any evil. Strikes any undead creature or evil creature from one of the lower planes, may utterly destroy the creature. Skeletons, zombies, ghouls, shadows, whites, and gas if hit are instantly blasted out of existence. Other creatures roll saving throws as follows. Yeah, and twice the damage bonus, which is another +1 damage. So other affected evil creatures have a 95% saving throw rate.
Come on, 96.
Say again.
I'm cheering for 96.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Chance.
/R D100. So if it's 96 or higher, you will blast the Garistro out of existence. Wow, so close.
Oh my god.
Okay. But you did score double damage. So it's, yeah, shieldless, -10 beats AC. No, that was, sorry, wrong line. Shieldless, -6 beats AC -2. That was not a crit. Wait. +1. It says 1d3 +0. And you got a 1. And then there's 1 damage from the magic, and then 7 damage from your strength. So go ahead and re-roll that. But do for your damage modifier, put ×2 + 1, or *2 + 1. And you got to hit the shieldless AC of -2. Oh, it's a miss. Did that. Yeah, you gave yourself the +1 for Ryers.
Oh well. Oh,
You have more attacks, right? Or
I'm gonna do a silver side. Should I even bother?
1 second. Yeah, go ahead. He'll take half damage. Because he's a greater Tenari. Greater Tenari or higher take half damage from silver. Okay. Good, you applied the +1 to hit. So shieldless, -10 beats AC -2. 14 cut in half is 7. And then Gargamond.
Hey. Yeah. Gargamon has enough reach right where he's at to take another hit at the Garistro.
Oh yeah, and he takes Crown of Cold damage. 3 cold damage. And looking for that high mastery. Nice. Shieldless, you roll a natural 20, causing 25 damage.
Love to see it.
Say again?
Love to see it.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is Airdren, who was dead last round but came back to life.
Yeah. Well, he'll take a
Either
half
way.
move. He'll take a half move to pick himself up and then get the hell out of there and reload his gun and come back into the hallway and do the old closed door and hide in shadows.
Brilliant! Checks. Thief skill. Hide in shadows. Alright. Next up is Karanglor, who is prone on the ceiling.
Yeah, so he's gonna get up and kind of take stock of his surroundings. And his familiar Kanar kind of like flips his tail across his cheek to get his attention. So he's going to stand still so that Kanar can cast a spell. So all he's going to do is use a half move to get up.
Okay. And I'm not sure why Karanglor had 2 spots on the tracker. Is he normally?
He normally has a second attack.
Okay.
Just roll movement this time.
Yeah. Anatar. And it looks like Kanar is prone. There we go.
Okay. So Anatar. Oh, he's like 10 feet tall. So he should be able to do this. So he's gonna just walk on the ceiling.
Yep.
Stand. That's 2, 3, 4. Stand on the ceiling here.
Yep. And the Garistro's head is 11 feet from the ceiling. Anatar, when he's enlarged, is... And... he's not enlarged, he's just wild out, right?
Correct.
So I think he's like, what, 9 feet tall? And then a reach of 5 gives him 14 feet of reach. From the ceiling. It technically, yes, it is higher ground.
Cool.
So you guys basically have higher ground against each other. So the Garisco could turn around and attack you and get higher ground as well.
Not if I kill him.
Alright, so you are behind the Garistro. But you're also above him. I'm gonna give you back attack. So negative. See, you got +2 from... I don't know what that +2 is from. You got +1 from...
From the higher ground?
No, higher ground is +1. That's the very last... Actually, you might be right. +2.
I don't think I added anything.
And then you got a +1 from something and another +1. +3 from the magic of the sword, +3 from strength. Huh. Yeah, it just barely misses by 1. That's sad. Bambosa.
Yeah, he sees Brian Druid kind of slowly jogging past him, and he kind of slurs his words. But he says, "Fast," and Brian Druid says, "Trying."
And then Jim.
Jim is, just hanging out. He doesn't have hardly any spells left, so he's just waiting to see if an opportunity presents itself to deploy them appropriately.
Okay. And then Zalmand.
Zalmand is going to step up to here, but that's as far as he's going to go. He has to go one more.
All right.
He can't. Oh, yeah, that's as far as he's going to go.
Okay, Asher.
Okay, so Asher is going to just walk on the ceiling. She's going to try to feather foot because she hid last round. She will walk on the ceiling over Varen.
Okay. Right there.
Yeah. And okay. I want her to use tumbling. Tell me if this is too crazy. Use tumbling to land on the Garistro and try to backstab him while she comes down.
Hell yeah. That's
Okay.
awesome. Okay. So I'm gonna need a tumbling check.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna need a. I'm gonna roll a climbing check for you real quick to catch on to the Garistro. He will count as abundant handholds like a tree. And then you're wearing leather and he's dry. And no modifier. All right, so you're able to grab onto him, and then as you backstab him, you get higher ground as well.
Okay.
Don't forget your enlarged damage bonus.
Yeah,
Thank you.
times 1.9. Okay, very nice. All right,
On the
So-
money.
yeah, -2 beats -2. Okay, and you cause 79 damage to the Garistro, killing him. Enter. Alright, now I need a second tumbling roll because you're falling from 24 feet as he dies. And go ahead and describe what that looks like.
I am gonna take damage if I tumble from 24 feet, though. Just half damage is all.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so 24. So that's 11 damage. Cut in half is 6.
So yeah, the Garistro, like, Asher maintains her stealth, so it's hard to tell exactly what happened, but he kind of, like, swats, like there's some sort of a gnat that you can't see, and and as his face is upturned, like, his snout splits into two, and, like, there's a puncture wound that goes, like, through, his open, mouth and, out his chin, and then he tumbles over, and you hear kind of a clatter, and then like a small laugh.
You are prone. Oh no, you passed your tumbling. Never mind. Kenar.
Nar is going to cast a wall of fog to try to make life difficult for these archers.
This wall of fog on the.
It is not. I put it on his weapon table.
Um.
That's at 30 feet.
So go ahead and put wall of fog on the honeydew list.
Yep.
Find wall of fog. It's not very often people use wall of fog in this campaign, so this is the first time anyone has ever used wall of fog, I think. By casting a spell, the wizard creates a billowing wall of misty vapors in any area within the spell range. The wall of fog obscures all sight, normal, and infravision beyond 2 feet. The caster may create less vapor if he wishes. The wall must be roughly cubic or rectangular in mass, at least 10 feet across in its smallest dimension. The misty vapors persist for 3 or more rounds. Their duration can be halved by a moderate wind, and they can be blown away by a strong wind. So area of effect is a 20-foot cube plus 10 feet cube per level.
And the caster is level 4.
So that would be a 60 by 60 cube. 60 by 60 by 60. So let's see. I have a mist. And then go ahead and describe or draw a rectangle where you want it to be, and I'll put a mist effect over it.
So we
Other fog mist.
I'm pretty sure it's just, yeah, range of 30 yards. Okay, so it's not very far.
Steam. Fog.
60 across.
Yeah, it has to be at least 10 feet wide or long, and it's a 60 by 60 by 60 foot cube up to those dimensions.
Okay, yeah. So we are gonna do 10 feet wide and 60 feet across just to try to block their view entirely. So we'll start it.
Okay. So we'll go like this.
2, 3.
Slash R.
Not what I want.
60 is 12 times 70. 840. Set dimensions. 840 by 840. And I'll just give you control of this cloud here. I'm gonna put a
Yeah.
I'm gonna tint it like a gray color, and then that doesn't look like it's doing anything. I'll tint it sky blue and give you control over it.
Which is aggressive.
It's kind of sky blue. No, I don't like that. I'm just gonna tint it yellow because it's hard to see. Weird. It's not tinting the whole square. I don't think I like that. Instead of that, I'm not going to tint it a color. I am going to give it a 1 foot square red aura. That everyone can see. And save settings. Boom, there you go. So that's
Feels
this.
big.
Yeah, it's that's 60 feet by 60 feet.
Okay, cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And you can shrink it as much as you want to. Just let me know.
Oh, cool.
Just let me know how many squares by how many squares.
It is acting like I have control over it. I think it's so close to the edge of the map I can't make it go anywhere. Will
It's
you-
the hitbox. The hitbox is kind of on the edge of dynamic lighting lines.
Okay, that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Can I get you to please just to move the top of it to right here? Move it south until the top is here.
Whoops. Like
Perfect.
that? Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
And I will set it to the back. And then I'm going to anchor it in place by locking position. And now everyone in there is, because there's no save.
And the duration is 2d4 rounds plus 1 round per level, so that's 4. So 2d4 plus 4.
Okay, 8 rounds.
And Karen Glower will point toward the kind of point in this direction. Where Knar's done his thing and says, there is a demon right over there. Because he can see through Knar's eyes.
He's actually supposed to get Kenar's senses, so I'm gonna...
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna change his infravision to 120 feet, because... I don't know. You know what? I don't know why. Because he's not a dragon. It doesn't say. I don't think the monster entry says anything about them having infravision. I'm gonna take that away. He doesn't. He's not supposed to have that.
It's fine.
Let's see.
Karen Glower says, never mind, it was a fever dream.
Night vision off. And then should probably give him an aura so you can see him when he's invisible. It was a fever dream. Alright, so one of the Armanites. Is this the first Armanite?
I don't think so. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay, so he is going to pop out of cover and shoot at Anatar, I guess. So you hear a crackling of energy from behind you, Anatar.
I'll turn to face and roll this spell save real quick.
And yeah, he gets a save versus spell. And does yeah, he turns the face. So let's
You
see.
can see it through the fog.
Nope, actually he can't. So this
Oh, shit.
this Armanite can't attack from here. He has to leave the fog to be able to shoot.
Thank you, Shandrak, for remembering the plan that I just made and then abandoned.
Yeah. That's 5, 6, 13. Then he shoots. But it's not higher ground anymore. So, Spark Bolt, Anatar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's short. Same elevation, minus. Whoops. -4. Oh, and through the gravity. Reverse gravity. So -1 for that. Oh, he should be lower ground because Anatar's on the ceiling, yeah?
Yes, he is.
Oh, wait, no. It's, Anatar is standing on the ceiling. So... You know what? If two creatures are... If one's standing on the ceiling and the other one is standing on the floor and you're attacking up and you're above them, that means you're attacking up to... from lower ground and they're defending from higher ground, so they should cancel each other. Yeah, they should cancel each other.
More geometry than I expected.
So Spark Bolt against Anatar. Short range. So same elevation because they cancel each other. And then -4 and -1 for the anti-gravity. And no damage roll modifier. And that's front shieldless, so 3 misses. Another Armonite is going to come out of this wall of fog. Or at least try to. And he makes it to... right there. He's going to shoot at Shandrak, who is on the ceiling with a spark bolt. Shandrak, that's shorter melee, same elevation because they cancel out, and then -4 from protection and -1 for the weird gravity. No damage roll modifier. Alright, shieldless front 11 does not beat AC 2. Next up is Shandrak. Whee!
Yeah. So after taking a few hits, Shandrak is gonna start. He's gonna head towards the stairs because he's gonna try to, I guess, come to a higher level so that the floor is higher, so that he'll fall less, hopefully. And he's gonna try to jump and tumble and land in the square on the stairs.
Okay. If you have jumping, you can increase the distance to here.
I don't have nothing.
Okay. So to there, that's let's see, 10, 15. Okay. So you were at 35 and you're tumbling to 15, which is 20 feet. And you take no damage from 10 feet and half damage from 10 to 60.
Yeah.
So that's a 20-foot fall. Seven damage cut in half would be 4 damage. And you're now on the ground.
Nice. And because
On your
I'm
feet.
tumbled.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. So, and then Shandrak will continue coming up. And then he's going to try to tumble back down into the hallway next to Jim.
Okay. 10 feet doesn't even take a roll. You're just down there on your feet.
Oh, nice. Alright. Then I am able to come on back behind Gargamon and hide behind his bulk.
Alright. So, hide check. Thief skills, hide shadows. And another Armonite. Alright, so this Armonite makes it all the way to here. And is going to shoot at Karanglor.
We'll turn face.
And you can just take Kanar, delete Kanar's token for now.
Thank you. Yeah.
And attack. Composite short bow. Karanglor. So that's shorter melee, same elevation. He's not in the aura protection. No damage roll modifier. Karanglor is shieldless. 10 versus -1 is a miss. Armonite. No! Okay. This same one is, I guess, also going to shoot at Karanglor. There's not much he has line of sight with. So, Spark Bolt, Karanglor, shorter melee, same elevation. And I forgot about the -1 from reverse gravity. No damage roll mod. Shieldless 5 does not beat AC -1. And Baron.
Okay, yeah, this is first. I was trying to remember if we taken any movement. Alright. I will get him there.
Armonite turns to face. And it is front shieldless. So negative 13 beats AC 2. You cause 9 damage. Ashria. Oh, wait, no, you got your shield as well.
There's a shield.
Yep, negative 1 beats AC 2 for another 10.
What feel about claws?
Yeah, go ahead and make your claw attacks.
Control fighting. Miss. We'll do the other one.
Yep, that's a miss. And a 1.
Alright then.
Ashriel.
Oh. Asheville was going to fly. So he doesn't really know how big he wouldn't have any idea how big the field of reverse gravity is. Would he? He'd know he's out of it because he would have felt that.
You can kind of see it, like there are particles in the air falling towards the ceiling.
He's going to fly straight down to here, and then he'll fly straight across to this first guy and try and cut him up. So, I can't move down, so I'm just going to move him through the field and around. Oh, you got it. Okay, thank you.
There you go.
And he'll have to come down a little bit from height on his way there. How tall are these creatures? They're just man-sized?
They're horse-like, so they're large, I think. They're like centaurs. 10 feet tall. 6 feet at the haunches.
So we'll come down a little bit to 15 feet to still have higher ground. And 10.
Okay, front shieldless. Oh, you can remove your poop as well.
Oops, sorry, yeah, I forgot. Ford is not hit AC 2. And I think you also have a sword. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Great sword.
And these are just regular.
I don't think he rolled as large on his Nodachi roll.
Yeah, I did, I think.
You did?
Yeah, 1.9, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at attack, not the damage.
So shieldless, -9 hits. You cause 23 damage. And that's against this one.
Yes.
And Brian Druid.
He is jogging. He's thinking about finally getting there. But he won't get there, so please do proceed.
And Ryer.
Ryan begin to make his way. Now that Ristro is dead, he feels slightly braver. And he won't be able to make it to the people. But if they come up, he'll strike them with his javelin.
Okay. And the last Armonite. Gonna move there. And he's gonna try to shoot Ryer. The spark bolt.
So already pretty much facing him.
Yeah, Ryer can turn to face him. So that's short range, same elevation. No other mods really that I can see. Ryer's shieldless, yeah?
Yeah.
So 2 does not beat his AC. And then Alfeshne gets a little further away. The armless Nalfeshne.
It's probably too late to ask this question, but what does spell turning do? It wouldn't have had any effect on what just happened. It would have.
No, that's the target. As a target, the target.
I thought that
Yes.
might be the case.
Or if they would have tried one of those domination deals, that would have been fun.
Yeah.
Uno reverse.
Nigaristro is dead. Next up is the Gabrizu. Wait. There we go. Okay. So out of the darkness, you guys hear this demonic voice. And it says,
Done.
and Varen gets magic resistance if he has it.
He does.
Oh wow, he's got 60%. Alright, so he resists a power word stun spell.
Okay.
And you hear a door open and close.
What direction did the voice come from? No, out of character, but in character. Yes.
From
He's leaving with the pig.
somewhere over here. And then the sound of the door opening and closing is somewhere over here as well.
Cool.
Alright, next up is Musashi.
Musashi will move forward. He gets as far as Ryer, and he's out of movement.
Tenzi.
Enzi, on the other hand, will get right up to here. And he will he'll attack this one first. Wait. Yeah, I'll attack this guy down here. Actually, can I do the Crown of Cold first?
Say again?
Can I do the Crown of Cold damage first?
Yes. Yeah, you're supposed to. 6 cold damage. Alright, so this Armonite at the bottom dies. And goes bye-bye.
And then Mace, Sigh of Disruption against the other one right next.
Okay, go ahead. Alright, so front shieldless as it turns to face you.
I forgot to do the double damage. I'm going to reroll.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Okay. Front shieldless, -8. And then it gets a 95% resistance /R D100. 95%. And you cause 13 damage. And it survives.
That's all he's got this time.
No silver? Oh, that's right, yeah. Gargamon.
Gargamon make his way.
Oh,
Ooh, is this one up here look like within its reach?
it did, but you fall to the ceiling. So that's 35 feet. You only take 10 damage. And are now prone on the ceiling.
Yeah. And
So
is
you-
that the end of my turn, or can I still attack while prone?
If you still have a half move left to get up, then you can. But it looks like you moved more than 6 squares to me.
Yeah, that was my full 12 squares.
Okay. So you are prone, and you also have climb 7.
So can I still attack that that Arbanite with the prone penalty?
Let's see. You got a 15-foot reach,
Yeah, I got a 20-foot reach right now.
20-foot reach, and you're basically at 0 feet on the ceiling. It is at 10 feet and is 10 feet tall. That puts its head at about 20 feet. You're at 35 with a 20-foot reach. Yes, you do have a -4 to hit, and then your higher ground is canceled out by its lower ground or whatever.
Yeah, it's
You just-
all relative. We're all
Yeah.
kind of standing up above each other relative to each other.
You just have a -4 to hit is all. You just kind of roll over onto your back and then swing up. Okay. So that from front shieldless, sure. So that's a confirmed crit. And you score 24 damage, killing it. Go and describe.
Alright, yeah, so Gargamon walks over, and he saw some of the people be able to walk through, and he saw a little bit of the fuzziness. He was like, maybe I can walk through. Oh, whoa, whoa. And lands on his back. And then he just takes his halberd and with 2 hands, and he stabs downward, into the neck and shoulders of this thing.
Yeah.
And, practically rips its head off.
And then Anatar.
Question. How far can you jump without the jumping proficiency?
It is...
I didn't mean to make it. The books. What I'm thinking about doing is moving Anatar to here, having him jump into the water to try to avoid taking falling damage.
So you can jump you can broad jump with a 20-foot running start. You can broad jump 2d6 feet without being proficient.
Okay. 20-foot running start. He's only taken 5 feet. Well, he's not running.
Yeah, so it's from 1 to 3 squares technically, because 12 feet would be into the 3rd square. No matter what, you
Well,
can
he's
jump
gonna
into the next
come-
square.
Alright, so he's coming here first. That's another 2 squares. They're taking 5. And then he needs... You say he needs a 3-foot running start? Or a 3-square running start?
20-foot running start, so that's 4 squares.
4 squares. Okay. So another 2 squares gets him here, for a total of 9 squares this round. So he would like to run across the ceiling, try to jump over this square, and land in the water.
Okay. Roll 2d6. It just has, you have to roll higher than 5 feet.
Aye.
Okay. You land in the water harmlessly.
Yeah.
Now, do you have, are you encumbered?
No.
Okay.
It's 14, so he does have 4 more squares of movement. He'll try to drag himself out of the water here.
Current weight is 397. Base encumbrance is 535. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so you're climbing out of the water into here?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, and that leaves him with 3 squares.
So technically that's getting up from being prone.
Oh, okay. Well then I wouldn't have enough movement to do that. He
Yeah.
could be back in the water again.
Put him in the water? You said?
Yes, please. Yeah,
Okay.
he doesn't have half move left. That's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
On the surface of the water you can move your normal move. Wait.
Good.
It's
point.
half. It's half unless you're a proficient swimmer. So whatever you have left, it's half rounded down.
Well, that kind of put a column in his way. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. Delete this. Armonite, because he's dead. Next Armonite is... So this is a multiple attack. It's going to be against Varen, and he's off balance, so it's against his surprised AC with a +2. He's on lower ground from Varen, so Varen doesn't get a saving throw because he's off balance. Spark Bolt. Varen gonna be short range, lower ground, +2 for Varen's off balance status, and no damage roll modifier. Surprised AC against Varen. -4 does not beat AC -10. And I'll take this other Armonite off because he's dead. So here's another multiple attack from an Armonite. That's this one right in front of Tenzi. If he doesn't shoot at Tenzi, actually he's threatened by Ash. Nope, Ashriel is facing this square. So
Yeah,
he's
I
gonna
couldn't
shoot
turn.
Tenzi. Couldn't turn him?
I couldn't turn Astro, yeah. Because
Okay.
I think his thing is his tail or whatever is in the column. So I couldn't turn him. He's actually facing the square right in front of him.
So whenever that happens, you just click on the token, hold the E key, and you can move your mouse wheel to spin them, if you have a mouse wheel. Okay, so he's threatened by 2 characters, and of the 2, he's more afraid of Ashriel, because he doesn't know about Tenzi's mace. Sorry, Psi of Disruption. So he's going to shoot at Ashriel, meaning Tenzi gets an attack of opportunity against him right now with whatever weapon he wants, because he won initiative. Probably going to kill him. Not going to lie. Probably going to kill him. Yep, shieldless, -2. So 95% saving throw /R D100. Exactly 95, but you hit him, causing 12 damage, and you kill him anyways. So go ahead and describe how you do so.
As he turns towards Ashriel, I take the Psi and just hit him right in the back of his head, pounding in his skull.
Okay. Varen is off balance. Ashriel's multiple attack.
Fly forward 1 square and turn. I like this mouse wheel deal.
Okay. Alright, Shieldless 1 versus AC2 hits, and you cause 7 damage with your Nodachi +3. I think that's minimum damage. And you also... Oh, yeah, that's a multiple attack.
I thought it was medium.
Nope, they're all big. I should
Big?
probably they're horse-sized. They're horses. They're like centaurs.
I was thinking of the visage. That's my bad.
They look like this.
Badass.
Yeah. Okay, next Armonite is this one up against the wall. So he's got line of sight with Ryer. I think he's going to shoot Ryer. No, he's not. He's going to shoot Varant. No, he's going to shoot Ryer. Say attack. Spark Bolt. Ryer. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No protection from evil. I don't think there's any modifiers to hit or damage.
Oh, actually, so I keep forgetting, but I question. So Ryer, normally, when he fights one-handed with his javelin, and he has the one-handed defensive style. Would that AC bonus apply to like arrows? Sure.
Yeah, it just is AC in general to his front. So
It'll be another -1 then.
-1. Okay, I'll re-roll that. Spark Bolt, Ryer, shorter melee, same elevation, -1, and no damage modifier. So Ryer shieldless, 8 does not beat -4. That's a miss. And multiple attack for Tenzi.
Nope. So I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, attack this guy, and then step back. So hopefully I kill him.
Yep. So he will turn to face. I'm gonna roll the D100 just in case. Probably don't have to. 13, so he saves. Oh, that's a 1.
Well, good time for it at the end of the round.
Yeah. And then, yep, Varen is also off balance, so that's the end of the round. Regeneration occurs. I think it's just Ashriel, but it looks like he's full.
Yep.
And then you can remove your poops from Varen. Oh, looks like Zalmond was guarding. Do you want to do something with him?
Actually, no. So Tenzi took a 5-foot step, so he would have to step back, but he got the poop. So is he in that square, or does he step back and then he gets an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, he would. You do have to step back, so. Whoops.
Okay.
He would get an attack of opportunity. Thanks for
Right,
being
I'll
honest.
move him
I
back.
completely forgot about
Yep.
that.
Yep. And he has
But
a
you know
poop
what?
right now, so
Oh, right. Yeah, he does have a hoof. Okay. So, attack. Right hoof. Tenzi. Shorter melee, same elevation. +2. No damage, roll modifier. And 7 versus AC 0 is a miss. And we're in initiative phase now, so you can remove his poop. These Armonites are gonna drop their bows. And they pull out maces.
aces for face.
So they look like abyssal horsemen's maces. So they're small, the small maces. They're the ones you can throw. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still
Letting me
adjusting
move
my.
on.
You're gonna need one more.
Sorry, I'm populating.
Okay.
There we go.
Are you gonna use Kanar again?
No.
Is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. Spells in time. Okay, Ryer's Rally will end at the end of the round. First up is Musashi.
So I shall move 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you passed right through a threatened square. Actually, you know, you're still in the threatened area. Never mind. Never mind.
And he will attack the one to the north.
Any Ki?
Not this round, but thanks for reminding me. I got to take off the one I used last round.
Oh, yeah. So you're at 3 now?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the Armonite is... Yeah, Armonite is shieldless. I think. Yes. These are regular Armonites. Okay. So, shieldless -7 beats AC2. You cause 16 damage. Almost killing him. You can see a little bit of his green bar left.
We'll see if we can take care of that with the Wakizashi.
Yeah. Oh! You're facing this one.
Dang it, I thought the wheel to go to the north one. Didn't I?
There you go. So, the thing about it is, if you face directly at the north one like that, this one gets an attack of opportunity. Because he's in your rear square now.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So he's gonna attack with his Horseman's Mace. Let's see. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. And it's to your back. So that's a confirmed crit. You take 9 damage. And then you can kill the other one.
Yeah,
Oh, that was... Okay, yep, I see it. Shieldless. Okay, -1 beats AC2. You cause 8 damage. And kill him as you take that hit to your back. Go and describe.
So he's getting ready to stab him with the Wakizashi, and all of a sudden he gets hit in the back, and he lunges forward and goes right through the other one's heart. And as he gets back to regain his balance, the Wakizashi comes out of the enemy.
Yep. And then the dead one kind of dissipates into the ether. And you can turn to face the other one if you want. Ryer.
Ryer will start to move. And he'll move past. Actually, is Astral flying in the air right now?
Yeah, he's 15 feet.
Okay, then Ryer will go under Astral, and he will try to stab this armor knight with his javelin.
Okay, you pass right through that. Oh, nope, you stopped right there. Good, okay. The thing looked like it moved you to here. But I guess you just moved back 1 square or something.
Yeah. Well, I thought about it, and I was like, oh, Astral's flying, right? So I can just stop that square. I don't have to go past him.
Okay, Armor
Can't
Knights.
hit the,
Yeah.
can't hit the broadside of a bar.
Cannot, yeah. Anatar.
He is going to use a half move to get out of the water.
Okay.
Here. Thank you. And is this thing facing directly
Directly east, yeah.
He will take a 5-foot step into.
It has all these squares covered.
Cool. Take a 5-foot step into Ryer's square. Actually, he'll pause in Ryer's square. And I guess he'll use his gaze attack first.
Okay. Ooh. He's afeared.
Alright. Then yeah, we'll take attack.
So we'll call this Fear 2. And that's 5 rounds.
Attack with the blade plane. That's evil.
So he's shieldless, negative 8 beats AC 2. You cause 23 damage. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
So Anatar just keeps taking his last 2 movement. He just basically, after the thing looks afraid, he starts moving again and just, like an anime protagonist, just like puts his sword out to the side and takes a whack at his head without looking, and it rolls off.
And I'm just gonna delete that Fear 2 because he's dead. Alright. Tenzi.
Tenzi will move forward. There. Doesn't see anything, but he does see the door. So that's as far as he can go, so he'll guard there.
Right, Bombosa.
He's listening closely to the sounds of combat, and they seem to be getting a little bit further away. So, fearing being left behind, he just kind of sidles up a little bit closer to the group. And that's it.
Okay, Gargamond.
Gargamon is going to try to.
Did he stand up?
No. So
Okay.
he's still crawling. So he's actually gonna keep crawling and try to crawl his way out of the field.
Okay, so 2 more squares and... Okay, so... He will fall... That's a 35-foot fall. Alright, so he takes 9 damage and is prone once more. Crawling...
Okay.
Crawling is... reduces your movement rate to 1/3. So each square he crawled takes up 3 movement. So he went 1, 2, 3 squares of crawling, right?
Yeah,
1,
that's right.
2, 3. So that's 9 squares of movement. So he doesn't even have enough movement to stand up.
No, but it sounds like he can.
He can crawl one more.
square.
Yeah. Yep.
No, he won't do that.
Yeah.
Like, there's something else out here. I remember where to go.
And then Jim.
He's going to just move closer to the group.
Okay. And these Armonites are dead. Dead.
Okay.
Dead. Next up is Varen.
Stop there. Okay, Varen is not on the ceiling. That's as far as his movement gets him. Does see a door.
Yes.
Alright, that'll do him.
Asher.
Is going to attempt to Featherfoot. She's going to try to move 18. Get her there.
Okay. Ashril.
He will fly up to the door. And he's a little impatient, so he's just going to open the...
And he sees the Glabrizu.
And he will greet him with a Nodachi swing.
That's a great model.
Yeah. That was purchased with funds from the group.
Oh,
Nice.
Alright, he's shieldless. -6 does not meet AC -7.
I'll try the great sword. Does it really matter? It's only +1.
The great sword cuts through its flesh, and then slowly the wound closes behind it. Next up is
Okay.
Zalmond.
Zalman called, "Hey, oh, Ruckus, you can come out now." So Ruckus will come up and catch up to him, and they're just going to trying to move Ruckus into the room. I'm just going to move Zalman. But there. That'll be
Okay.
it. And I got turned.
And the Globbrizu.
A beautiful name.
Consume type.
The Globbrizu disappears.
Ah,
Uh, and next up is Karanglor.
for double movement, he's going to try the same thing that Anatar did. So first he's going to move 3 squares on the ceiling to get there. And then he's going to get a running start and try to jump into the water.
Alright, 2d6 please. And all you have to do is roll 5 or higher and you can get into the water. Okay, so you land safely into the water. Now, is he encumbered?
No.
Okay.
That is a total of 10 squares. He rolled double movement, so he does have 6 squares to get out.
Okay.
Yeah. And that leaves him with 6 more. And he'll kind of go around this corner and end up here. And that will do it.
Alright. Shandrak.
Shandrak will begin feather footing towards the group and where he last heard enemies. Make it a little bit behind Zal Almond. He doesn't see nothing, and that's all his move, so that's his turn.
And Bindred.
Jogging at light encumbrance speed.
Okay.
Brian Jewett sees Ruckus like he's kind of whining at the door because it was closed.
Right. Aww, so cute. Brian Druid takes his takes his talons and like puts them around the doorknob, and yeah, you like half turns it, half just smashes the thing.
I thought, didn't Shanrak just open it just now?
I might have clicked on it accidentally, but I
Oh.
didn't mean to open the door.
Because it's open.
I was close.
Oh, okay. Airdred.
Erdrin will begin sneaking into the room. Also not seeing anybody. Yeah, but he'll make it. He won't move quite his full movement. He'll go. Make it there. Behind Bronze Druid. Ish.
Okay, anything else for Airdrin?
No. He's just waiting if something pops out to shoot.
Alright. And Musashi.
Musashi will turn and move. Rest his movement. And face the door and stop there.
And Anatar.
Out of movement.
Tenzi.
Out of movement.
Gargamond.
Also out of movement.
Varen.
Stay with me. Out of movement.
And Ashril.
He's not out of movement. So he's going to first fly into
Find the
here.
pig.
Not seeing anything, he will continue to this door. Just need to count me.
Oh, he doesn't quite make it to the other door?
Yeah, he makes it to the door. I was just counting to make sure. He's got 7 more squares after this.
Okay. So, bunch of dead. These guys on the other side of the door. Dead ninjas.
So we'll move into the room.
And big puddled these guys.
He'll stop there and just look around. He doesn't see anything, but he'll have his Nodachi ready.
And Tenzi's out of movement, and Baron's out of movement. So, end of round. Regeneration. You can remove your poops, if any. And we're now in initiative phase again.
I'm going to finish moving Ruckus before. That's okay.
Yeah, any other movement. Go ahead. And if anyone was waiting, you can move them. You know, if you didn't take any actions or whatever. It's just there's still combat movement.
Great.
But you can choose to jog if you want. You know, if you haven't taken any actions. And we're in initiative phase. And I can, you know, keep playing if you guys are good to go.
And
Good.
And is anyone still rolling?
yeah.
Okay. We got Ashriel in hot pursuit. Ashriel in hot.
Thank you for your patience. I am done.
I am done as well.
All right. Is anyone still rolling? Shandrak?
good.
All right. Here we go. We got spells and time. All right, so Ryer's rally is now over. I'm gonna leave it on the tracker, but you should remove your clef notes or whatever they're called. First up is Anatar.
Not seeing anybody, he's going to wait.
All right. Musashi.
Musashi's going to carefully move forward to get into the next room, but he does not have a light source, so he will wait here.
So does he not have a necklace?
No, he gave it to Zalmont.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh. Didn't Zalmon have his own?
No, he had Musashi's.
Huh. Do Azamar have infravision?
He doesn't have it. He's supposed to, I think, but he doesn't have it on his sheet, so. Or he didn't have it on his token, so I didn't know if he maybe didn't have it for some reason.
Let's see. D&D. Planescape.
Tenzi has it, so but I know you can customize him too, so I don't know if that's what happened when he was created.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have it. Um, 60 foot. Yeah, he has it. It's on his token.
Okay. Then he'll give it to Musashi when he catches up to him.
Control L. Yeah, his token has sight. Everything around him is lit up by light, though, so it's hard to tell. But
yeah, maybe one time his token didn't have it or something, because I gave it to him because I kept losing him in that dark.
Yeah, it's on now. If it's not functioning later, just let me know, and I'll toggle it. If you select his token and hit Control L, you should be able to see through his eyes.
Yeah, it looks like it's on now.
Okay. And then so you can give that necklace to Musashi, because he probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's true. But I think he'll just stand and guard the door because he doesn't know for sure what's going on. And I don't think Musashi can. Alright, so that'll be it for Musashi.
Alright, Ryer.
Ryer is going to begin jogging. Look at the hallway. Oh, able to catch up to Ashrail. And he'll guard from that set of doors.
Okay. Brian Druid.
He sees this area that looks impassable for something as big as him. And so he is going to cast Polymorph on himself to become man-size.
Oh.
But he just goes in and looks like a man. I don't think. Yeah, that is an 8, I think. So go ahead and pick a half point. And then
Yeah. Okay. Ashrael.
Does he detect evil within 100 feet of him?
Go ahead and give him a 100-foot aura. And it's going to have to be line of sight as well. He detects no evil.
Okay. Then he's going to hold his action here.
Okay. Varen.
Cast True Seeing on himself? I don't think that's a name, so I think he has to stay there.
Okay. I think there's a spell template for it. You used it, right?
Yeah, I rolled it. Yeah, I did.
15 rounds. Okay.
Tenzi did it too.
Oh, he cast True Seeing as well.
Yeah,
But he didn't have his turn yet, right?
correct. Yeah. So I was, because that's the 15 rounds, so I wasn't sure if you saw his or Aaron's.
Oh yeah, right. Varen's is 13 rounds. Okay.
Yeah.
So. Go ahead and give Varen the that eye. What's that?
Magnifying glass one?
No, it's an eye. It's like a blue circle with a green circle inside and a white circle.
Oh, okay. I see
It's
one.
not the evil eye. Oh, it is the evil eye. Okay. Yeah, the evil eye is the true seeing thing. So for those of you who don't know, that is what the evil eye looks like. Like you're giving me the evil eye, that's it.
And if he doesn't see anything interesting, that will be his turn. Okay. He will share that information. Says, the bottom right corner of the room. The monster.
Oh, and also, Brian Druid looks like a dragon.
Okay. Aight. Fair. Also, Brian Druid is really a dragon. Do not let him.
And then you can see Tenzi's true location. Because he's wearing the cloak of displacement.
Oh, yeah. Cool. But that is, I don't think it is, so you won't be able to share that information. But Anatar was waiting. So. 13. That's 18 movement. Double door. So come here, I guess. I guess I'll just kind of swing wildly into this corner.
Okay. There's nothing there. Asher.
I must have misunderstood. Okay, Asher will try to featherfoot forward. Anne is here, so actually she's gonna go in and here. 12, 13. She's gonna save the rest of her movement and her attack in case she sees something.
Okay. Shandrak.
So it sounded like Varen said that the monster was in the bottom right corner of the room. Shandrak is able to see invisible creatures. Does he see anything?
Shandrak is able to see invisible creatures.
Because he's so intelligent.
You see a wall of fog in front of you.
Okay. Well, either way, Shandrak will featherfoot past the field and he'll start to make his way south towards the treasure and the bottom of the room, like it sounded like. Yeah, that's all for him.
Zalmond.
Zalman will move. He's just going to go up to here and guard here. Because he doesn't see anything. And then Ruckus will come up behind him.
Okay. Erdrin.
Erdrin will featherfoot first. Yeah, that doesn't really want to stay all bunched up. So they'll go there. Yeah, that's all. That'll be all for him.
Okay. Just to reiterate, there's a wall right here. I know it's hard to see if you have multiple tokens.
Oh, okay. That's right.
But if you click on your token right here, and then you hit Control L, you'll be able to see the wall. That was the wall that I missed earlier, because it's so hard to see.
What you mean.
Yeah.
In that case, then Erdrin would have taken his full move.
What I actually need to do is turn up the opacity of darkness for myself.
So he would only be able to get behind Jim. He'd actually have a couple squares extra, but can't move that far. So that's all Andrew will do.
Now it's much easier to see walls and shit. Okay, what did Erdrin do? He moved over?
Yeah, I just did his full movement, realizing the wall was there. He just did, yeah, so he did his full movement.
And that was... move silently, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a few squares left for that.
Gargamond.
Well, he was going to jog, but it sounds like there might be something still in the room with us. So,
If you want to do something other than jog, he's going to have to wait till the end of the round.
that's what I thought. So, he will do that. Because the problem might be closer than he thought. So, he will wait.
Okay. And then Jim.
Is jogging.
Okay. Bombosa.
Is also jogging.
And Karenglor.
Did I do? Oh, I also jogging.
And Tenzi.
Yes, true seeing.
Oh, that's right. That one lasts 15 rounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give yourself the evil eye. And then also, you know, Gargamond appears as a large creature instead of a huge creature. This guy right here actually looks like a baby gold dragon. You can see Shandrak is right here. You can see that Asher is over here. You know, you can see all the invisible people. There's invisible Erdrin right here. And that's about it. Oh shit, I forgot. I have been forgetting XP for all these characters. So let's see. Tenzi. Tenzi gets what, 500 points for True Seeing. Man, there's been... Actually, you could...
For Chronicle.
Yeah, 300 for Crown of Cold. And...
I don't mind getting anything.
Yeah, I think everyone else has been innate casting or using magic item. As far as I recall. I don't remember anyone healing anybody. Yeah, so... see here. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, Anatar.
He rolled. Oh, that's his. Yeah, he still doesn't see anything to attack, so, I'll hang tight, I guess.
Musashi.
He heard Varen, but he can't really see anything, so he's just going to continue to go.
Okay, Ashriel.
Ashriel had been holding his action. He heard Varen, so he will come back towards Varen. And would it be possible for Tenzi to like point?
Yeah, you're aware of its presence, so you can kind of... It's just that any saving throws would be made at +4 because you can't actually see it, and then
Right.
yeah. Oh, actually, you can't cast spells on it, but you can use missile weapons, and or you can head towards it and make melee attacks. That's right.
Actually, what I'm going to do, since I was holding my action till the end, is he's going to innately cast Dispel Magic in that area.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll the spell. And then Kanar is level 4, right?
Well, it's Ashra level 8.
Yeah. Asher is Kanar level 4?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then Ashriel is casting at 8th level, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the wall of fog disappears. And you can see on the other side, some creatures can see with infravision. Others can see... Alright, so there is one of these guys in the corner of the room, surrounded by 5 mirror images.
Ooh.
And that is the end of the round.
Now that he has a target, can Airdra attempt to shoot at him?
Yeah. And you
This
do
looks
get your
like
backstab.
in range. One of them.
That is 14 squares.
Perfect.
And your flintlock has a short range of 15, so yeah, short range.
Oh dear.
Ah! There's a loud report, and you miss your target completely. You know, putting yourself off balance. You don't have to bother putting a
Oh yeah.
symbol on because it's the end of the round.
Oh, also, Gargamon was waiting, so he could go from jogging to well,
Might have to.
actually, yeah, he is he's gonna keep jogging. Actually, he's gonna keep that, and so he'll take his half move to stand up. And now he has 12 movements to head towards our new friend.
He should have, if he's jogging, he should have 18. Because to stand up,
Isn't it?
he's got normally 12 movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you take a half move to stand up, that's -6. And then jogging doubles your normal movement rate. So you had 6 plus the 12 would be 18. Because
Well,
standing up doesn't end your movement, and you know jogging doesn't exclude standing up.
okay.
So you should have 18.
Well, he will get pretty darn close, but
Yeah.
not too close, and he will end it there.
Okay. And then does anyone else have any actions left? Was anyone else waiting?
Musashi did, and I just moved him. And I just had a question. So the dispel magic, dispelled whatever was, well, the wall of fog and whatever else was obscuring the creature, but didn't dispel the mirror images.
No. The area of effect of your dispel magic is 30 feet by 30 feet by 30 feet, and the area of effect of the wall of fog was really big. So you can center the area of effect of the 30 by 30 by 30 cube at the edge of what you can see. So it only went 15 feet into the wall of fog. Did anyone else have a turn or anything?
I'm good.
Okay. So regeneration. You can remove that prone symbol from Gargamon. And Asriel's not wounded. You can remove any shits from anyone. And then initiative. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Or excuse me, your Dispel Magic went 17 feet into the wall of fog because you can see 2 feet into it. Forgot about that. But that's still not enough to go to the other side. And I think, let's see if I can undo. One, two, three, four, five, six. So this. This is how big the wall of fog was. Out to here. So that red area. And then this is the size of your Dispel Magic. So you can only center it where you can see. So you can see it only goes so far. You do get 2 more feet than that. That would be like this. Probably right about there. So that's what it would look like with tokens. Is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. This is what, round 4? 5, round 5. Spells and time. I'm gonna delete the wall of fog timer. And the blind one, because I think that was on the Balrog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first up is Musashi.
Sasha will move up.
And then
And stop there and guard from that spot.
okay, Gargamod.
Okay. Darwan caught up a little further. And he will strike this demon from a distance.
From a distance. Should be using AoEs for these spells. Oh, whoops. Okay. So Gargamon steps up and takes a swing at the Glabrizu. It is shieldless. -3 does not penetrate its armor class.
Does it hit a mirror image maybe?
So you actually have to hit before you can break a mirror image. So next up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will begin feather footing up the stairs. And so 8 squares will get him there. Can he, with 4 squares left, silently climb up from here?
Yeah. It's gonna take 1 check, 4 squares of movement. And let's try move silently. And you're not wearing armor, right?
No.
Okay, so climb walls. Vertical or worse, leather or none, dry conditions, and you're not using any climbing tools?
No.
Okay. Alright, so you get up to the next level with -4 squares of movement.
Alright. That's all his movement.
And then Ryer.
So, Ryer sees people have found the other demon and they're fighting it. So he is going to jog, see if he can find this Nelfeshne. And 24 will get him there. And that's his full move.
Jim.
He's jogging.
And Zalmond.
Zalman tells Ruckus to stay back, and then Zalman will start jogging as well.
And Varen. Did he cast a
Okay.
spell?
No, he's jogging.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, actually, wait. Forgot he can still fly. Alright, I rolled for something other than what I should have, so he's gonna wait, and I'm going to fly him over there at the end of the round.
Okay, Asher.
Is going to try to Featherfoot. Anything gets in her way, she'll stab it, but probably nothing will, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. If she's successful, she's going to Featherfoot right across this water. She'll get that far.
And Bombosa.
Is a little bit closer to the action than he meant to be, so he's gonna he's going to backtrack a little bit to this other room. He's jogging.
Okay. And Ashriel.
Has found evil. So
Yes.
he's going to fly. He's going to fly directly towards it. It's like, oops. Taking between the pillars. Fly to there. There. To there. All right. So, fly to here and then over the water. To here and then over the water. And then he'll fly straight up and yep. Oh, he does not.
All right. So, yep, the there we go. Glabrizu is shieldless. -5 does not beat -7.
No,
And then
use the great.
the
Great sword.
flame tongue just passes right through him.
Okay, that's it for him then.
Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to jog. He's going to jog across the water. So, there you go. 1.
And let's take a 5-minute break. So for our viewers, I got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after that. 5-minute break starting now. Got about 10 seconds. Five seconds. And we're back. All right. So we had Tenzi's movement just now, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved them.
Okay. And then after that is gonna be the Glabrezu. Let's see. He is going to. He is going to disappear. There's an audible pop. And so Ryer sees him right here.
Oof, okay. Yeah, Ryer will call out if he can. He's over here! Not the pig, the
And
other one.
let's see. Oh! Nobody hears you scream.
No! Ah!
Anatar.
Okay, nobody hears Ryer. The thing disappeared. I guess he will wait.
Alright. And then Brian Druid.
Roll to jog, and he will. So he's going to jog past this. Well, actually, sorry, he rolled to move. So he's going to jog past this thing. 4, 5, 6, 7. And he is going to, dispel his polymorph, which I suppose you can do as a free action.
Yes, definitely. Yep. And he turns back into huge gold dragon baby.
Yeah. So he took 7 movement to get there, but he looks around and doesn't see anything. So I guess he'll also wait.
All right. Erdrin.
Let's see. Android. He will try to come around this kind of pillar up here, and he will reload, try to hide the shadows.
All right. And Karen Glory.
Also didn't hear Raya. So weird to play out. Kind of fell back to the group. I stopped hearing anything back there. And I guess he will kind of backtrack a little bit. 6. And then see that there is nothing to fight. And he'll hold the rest of his
Alright.
movement in it.
And Musashi.
Out of movement.
Gargamond.
Argamon will begin to move a little bit away, but also closer to the railing, just in case it's somewhere. Just in case it's still like around here somehow. Yeah, that's all for Garg.
And Ashriel.
Ashriel will. Let's fly over by the treasure. That's as far as he can go. He'll stop there.
Alright.
Aaron was holding his turn. He was going to change his initiative, but now he wants to kind of turn 360 and look with his true seeing. See if he can see the demon.
This is Varen?
Yeah.
No, he sees someone stealth right here. Sees someone stealth right here.
See no. Or sorry.
Sees Brian Druid as his normal size. Sees Gargamond as his normal size. And that's about it.
I see no enemy in this room.
And then Asher sees Asher stealth right here.
But I see no enemy in this room. I know not where they have gone, but I shall seek them. And he is going to move. Well, I guess he'll put double since he hasn't actually done anything.
Alright, end of rounds, you can remove any shits. Regeneration occurs, so I don't think Ashriel's hurt.
No, this is gonna have to be my last round, though.
Okay.
Okay.
This coming round or this round we're in?
The coming up on one.
Okay. Alright. In that case, is there anyone else that was waiting or anything like that?
No.
Okay, you can remove your waiting symbols and then go ahead and roll initiative. Hey, is anyone still rolling? Alright. Okay. So spells and time. First up is Jim.
Oh wait.
What's Jim doing?
He's gonna wait.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay. Bombosa.
Also waiting.
Okay. Za Almond.
He's jogging up the stairs towards the treasure.
Alright, so there is a plethora of treasure before you. It's a disgusting amount. There are stones, there are works of art, there are different kinds of coins. Ranging from copper all the way to platinum.
If he can, he'll start separating out some platinum and counting them.
All right. So 100 platinum. And next up is Asher.
She'll wait.
Okay, Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak is also just gonna wait for right now.
All right, Varen.
They're not metagaming. I truly don't know where Ryer is. From where Varen is, can he hear anything?
Yeah, Ryer didn't
Mm.
stop saying this. Go bistro.
Go ahead and give Ryer a 90-foot aura. No one hears anything.
Alright, so Varen continues exploring like he said he would. 3, 4. Looking for any of the escaped demons.
Okay, now you hear a scream from off in the distance to the west. And
Varen
by
says-
now you might be able to see. Nope.
I can't see.
Nope.
But Varen says behind him, "Follow me! Disturbance this way!" And let's see, 10, 11, 12. Alright. That was his full movement, and that will be that.
Alright.
And so with that, I did have some people waiting. So Asher rolled for movement. Well, no, sorry, she rolled for a sword, but she will try to featherfoot that way. If she makes featherfoot, then 12 will get her here.
Okay.
Karen Gore's passing the word along to anyone who didn't hear. Varen says, "To the west!"
Nobody hears Baron.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said that before he moved. Back when he was like here.
When she first heard fire.
Yeah, nobody hears Baron.
All right, never mind. Then I'll put Asher back.
Terran Glower.
Waiting.
And Ryer.
So Ryer will begin making his way back. Still trying to yell along. Guys, this way, this way. And Shandrak is going to, he's going to tumble down from where he's at.
Okay, go ahead and give me a tumble check. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It's only 10 feet. You didn't have to roll. My bad.
Oh. And Shandrak, he knows there's trouble to the west, Pig at least, so he's going to start featherfooting that direction. And that was Ryer and Shandrak's turn.
Okay. Let's see. So Varen can see the Glabrizu is 15 feet tall.
I wish he were larger when I finish with him.
And he grows to 30 feet tall.
Well played.
Making him gargantuan.
First. So he's got mirror images and he's gargantuan.
Yeah, right before Varen's eyes, he becomes gargantuan in size.
And he's got like, and there are several of him that are all gargantuan.
Yes, yes. 5
Yeah,
mirror
if we
images
had-
floating around him. You're not sure
if we
which
had
one.
literally fought kaiju, like this would be the most horrific thing.
You guys already did fight kaiju.
Yeah, if we had-
We're a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Gargamon.
Can Gargamon, so because he's a Minotaur, he can track things via smell. Can he attempt to sniff out where this Glabrizu went?
Go ahead and roll a percentile dice, and if it's 50 or lower, you can. You can tell it's somewhere to the west.
Yeah, so Gargamon's nose will pick up, and he'll say, yeah, that Glabrizu is in the west. And he'll put his horns down, and he'll actually charge to the direction of the west. And make it that far. The Glabrizu's definitely that way.
And Erdrin.
While hearing that, Erdrin will begin to move silently that direction. They will get it that far. Oh, now this is interesting. Ooh, that's really far away though. Yeah, he does. He has line of. He's got line of sight, but he's not. It's too far. Like this thing's hard to like. He's seeing it. It's hard to hit. So that'll be all for Airplane. He can just get closer.
Okay. Brian Druid.
Brian Druid is rolled to jog, even though he's jogging slowly. So he will do that, and also during Gargamond, what he said and him rush off, then Asher will go ahead and cross the water, so put her back where she was going to be. So that would be 9. I'm sorry, no, 10. 1. Asher will get there, and that's soon some water. Jim is going to jog west as well. He was waiting. There, and his bald head is kind of sweating. There's so much running. I'm wearing so much armor. Take the Soon symbol off of him. Brian Druid will jog at his slow encumbered rate. Get there. And that will be it for me.
Okay. Tenzi.
He will jog back to where he was.
Okay. Anatar.
Innately cast Fly on himself.
Okay.
It held off on it because of how the thing shot him out of the sky before. And so he will gain
How many rounds?
feet. Oh, good question. Oh yeah, I gotta roll it because I just rolled an 8 for my. Shit. 150.
150 rounds.
He normally gets normally gets 36, so he's only going to get 18. Okay.
Alright.
We get there. He doesn't need that wave symbol either. All done.
Okay. Musashi.
Moving up towards the treasure, jogging. Stop there.
Okay. And Ashrael.
He already went. I don't know why that's there.
Okay. Gargamon's multiple attack.
Miles away from the demon.
And end of
He gets full
round.
charge.
And end
I
of...
didn't move Karen Glora. I didn't move Karen Glora. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, but he's not gonna get anywhere close, so it should be fine.
Okay. End of session. You killed... Let's see, we got...
Quite a few.
Yeah, we got... I'll do the Garistro first. Garistro is... 20 hit dice and 23,000 experience. One Garistro. Three player characters.
I'm gonna lie, guys. I was very worried about the session.
Yeah, it kept being come and go here and there. Demons are always tricky.
We've been out of the vast majority of our spells for some time now, and I was like, ooh, it's gonna catch up with us.
I'm just glad that I was able to squeeze in Rally with Ryer, and that came in real handy.
Yeah, it did.
There's a few times it was right on the dot for like -7 or -8.
So I think there's 11 NPCs because nobody's dead right now.
Yeah, not required.
Okay, and then creatures defeated in the encounter was 1. Hit dice per
I like
creature
when you
was
say right now.
20. Yeah. Warriors and bards in the party was 9, I think. Let's see, find. Yeah, it was 9. Okay, there's your Garistro. And we'll do the Baylor next. Okay. 1 Baylor. 46,000 points.
Yeah.
3 player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 creature was defeated. They have 13 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 11. Oh shit! No, never mind that. That was 11 warriors and bards. I meant 9.
No.
I'll do that one more time. 1, Baylor. 46,000 points. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. 13 hit dice. 9 warriors and bards. Oh, looks like it was the same. Okay. And then you had it was 6 Armanites. So 6 Armanite. They are 2,000 each. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. You killed all 6. They have 5 hit dice. And there were 9 warriors and bards in the party. And technically you haven't really defeated the... Oh, you did kill 1 Glabrizu. You did kill 1. And then there's
Oh, and
one...
and 2 Visages.
Yeah. 2 Visages. Okay. So we got... Glabrizu are worth 44k. So 1... Glabrizu. 44,000. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 defeated. They have 10 hit dice. 9 warriors and bards. And then the 2 Visages. Where'd they go? Right here. Okay, 2 Visage. They are worth 4,000 each. 3 player characters, 11 NPCs. Both were defeated. They have 6 hit dice. And there were 9 warriors and bards. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
Oh, Shadrach finally got that level up.
Very nice.
Yes!
Yeah. That was a very important one. That was a Thief 14. So now he gets the second tier of Featherfoot. He can the Featherfoot for 15 squares.
Yeah, nice.
Yes.
And he's a little hurt, so he'll take that 1 hit point.
Yeah. And In the treasure... among the stones and whatnot, you could see some kind of horseshoes. There's a horn in there, like a musical instrument horn. There is a small-sized suit of studded leather, a large-sized suit of studded leather, a scroll case, and a medium shield.
Ooh. I think this is the first potentially instrument magic item we come across, if that's what that is.
One of the first. I think there was a magic harp or something that you guys gave to one of the bards.
I remember Dante having a harp, but I don't remember it being a magical.
I don't think Dante got it.
Yeah.
Are we calling that room where the treasure is?
That is... the front entrance meeting room.
This is where they do the guest intake.
The
Yeah.
other demon meeting.
In processing, if you will.
Also, Varen gained a level. I handled everything unless he gets
Nice.
anything special besides HP.
Level is Varen now.
13.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's designed a very good character.
About to get even better. He's gonna get another attack per round, right?
Was that right? I don't know, man.
Isn't he? Didn't you say he's a fighter?
He is a fighter. I'm just not a terribly knowledgeable player. I gotta look stuff up.
Okay.
Melee attacks per round. Oh, you're so right.
At level 7, normal fighter that's not even a specialist, just a proficient fighter, gets 3 per 2 at level 7. So any weapon a fighter picks up, if they're level 7 or higher, they get 3 per 2 with it. And I don't even think you have to be proficient.
Yeah. And then it says 13 and up, which you just got to 13. It says 2 per round.
Yes.
Alright.
That's any weapon your fighter picks up. Don't even have to be proficient. Okay. And Michael already left, I think. Michael, are you there? He's in voice with us.
Mhm.
Okay. And then, did you need me for anything for your level up?
So that's not going to change anything he does with the normal weapons that he's already using, correct? Because he's proficient in those, so he's pretty much already got
Is it Varen?
what he's... Yeah.
Okay. So all of his melee weapons move up to 3 per 2 at a minimum.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
his longsword should be 5 per 3 now? Because it goes up from 3 per 2 to 2 per round, but he's specialized, so it's... Yeah, it should be 5 per 2. So, first round, he'll get 3 attacks if he's using Kung Fu. Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And then on even rounds, he'll get 4 attacks with his sword.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. And then once he gets to Grand Mastery, that will go up to 5. So 4 attacks in the first round, and then even rounds 5 attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And then let's see, Shandrak, you should get another 30 skill points, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that into open locks and find traps, so I have a little bit of odds if we ever run into a magical version of those.
Yeah. All right. And any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
That was a good one. Can't wait to count our hoard of treasure.
Yeah. Yep. And the dungeon bonus,
Ah, yes, this is the
Oh,
ribbon
yeah.
to find.
because it's your 14th level dungeon.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
remember which level.
and this is why you guys stayed in the dungeon too. So it's /R 14 times, wait, I got all caps on, so /R 14 XX, or sorry, star 2 times 1,000. 196,000 points.
Yeah.
So that star 2 is squared. 196,000 points. All right. For viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you stick around, you get an extra 200 points. We're going to raid into my friend Foxy Roxy Gerard. They are playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. And that ought to be fun. I love Zelda games. They love Zelda games. Everybody loves Zelda games. And we're going in right now.